And there we go.
I made you some more ranged weapons.
Hallelujah! We can fire more guns.
Oh yeah, I should actually look at the guide and see what he says I can make us all with this. How would you kill? I need to kill the Empress of Light to make this for him. Oh, screw that. Well, you're just gonna have to cope with what I was able to make you.
I'm assuming by that logic his Wrath's not going to join us for this last one.
He hasn't checked his telegram.
Yeah. Hasn't really given me much anything, so if anything, it just might be us then for this last round then.
Yeah.
The Woodland Dreamer. Hi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well this evening. The day's doing alright at the very least. I had a pretty... it was a little bit headache-inducing, but everything got sorted out finally, so... Twitch was giving me a slight issue as well, but I finally got that figured out. Thank God.
I wonder if you still have the flamethrower I made you a while back.
I think I do. I think that's in my inventory, if memory serves me correctly.
The wildflower bloom or chromatic eruption?
I don't remember. That's the only thing.
Well, you're going to find out.
Yeah. As soon as I get in, to be fair.
Because I can't make you the ultimate bow, but I can make you the ultimate flamethrower. I could make Wrath the ultimate sword, but I would have to go kill Empress of Light a few times. And summoning her sucks.
Icky tummy, but other than that, I'm good. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope your tummy gets better. Just make sure to at the very least, just drink plenty of fluids, water, take any medicine that needs to do it. Pop, more than likely, I believe, it's either Pepto or Tums. I can't remember which one. No, Tums is for heartburn. Pepto would be better. And if you can stomach anything, just try to get some soup at the very least, but hopefully you get better.
Frostman for a bit for more of that. How about still freaking dungeon?
for those that have to deal with the ads are going on for 3 minutes now, so 3 minutes and we'll be back and we can get started on everything. The only piece of news I can think of is probably the whole thing that's dealing with Pal World, so...
Last I heard, they won their freaking lawsuit, right?
No, that's actually going to be, we're going to get the final verdict, I believe, in November. But everybody is basically just saying that at this point, Pal World has won. There is nothing that Nintendo can do about it. But Nintendo is at the very least trying to get something out of this, and even then it's just chump change. At least in comparison to all the money they decided to spend on the legal proceedings over these.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Rapture. Oof. Hey, Socrates. I was watching another streamer earlier, and apparently it's better to drink warm liquids in the summer than cold ones to stay cool. I mean, at the very least, yes, simply because you're actually attuning yourself to the climate of your area.
Yep.
I just mostly said water, simply because that's usually the best form for actually getting any nutrients inside you. I say that as I guzzle soda. What? Okay. Yeah. Hello, everyone. So first and foremost, I hope everyone's weekend was wonderful at the very least. And I hope everybody enjoyed their Monday. I am back. And of course, the host of the server, Ron, is back with us.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we have not heard anything from Wrath. So for now, we are just going to go on for the time being. Hopefully we hear from them at some point and they will decide to join us. But if not, it is unfortunate, but we are dealing with the last potential things of Terraria, dealing with boss-related stuff, so...
Yes.
Let's see here. Potentially, but the explanation they read from an article was more to do with the fact warm liquid encourages you to sweat while also not completely dehydrating. Well, yeah, because you got to get the toxins out of your body. That's the main thing. As for what's going on right now, the only thing that I can really kind of give anything as an update sort of deal is what's going on with the Pal World thing. So give me just a second, everyone. And the best that I can do is over here. That. Dang it, YouTube. Come on. Alrighty, so what I can do is that. So if you want to be able to just listen to it through the Discord, go for it, Ron. I have it shared the screen on it. And as for everybody else, and I think we should be good. Yoink. So mind you, at this point, at least this is what I got out of everything that's going on with this.
And yes men groups of all.
Come on, YouTube.
Last year, Nintendo spent $40 million on legal battles, and one of the headline cases for them was their fight against Palworld. Unfortunately for Nintendo, however, the latest update from the courtroom shows that Nintendo's legal team is kind of in big trouble. You see, when Nintendo spends millions of dollars trying to stomp out their smaller competitors instead of letting us gamers decide what the better product is, they want something very specific, and that is control. Control over not just Palworld, but over entire sections of the gaming industry. So what happened? Well, not only did Nintendo lose complete control over Palworld themselves, they're not even taking home a sizable second place trophy. Let me put it this way. In a best case scenario, if Nintendo hits an absolute grand slam, the amount of money they will walk away with from all of this is embarrassingly low considering how much they've actually spent. With that being said, however, Palworld didn't come out of this unscathed. They really did take some serious damage. So today, let's break down exactly how Nintendo just burned hundreds of thousands of dollars and 2 years of their time just to get little more than a handful of peanuts and a walk of shame. Now, this update comes from the Games Fray, which has been kind of like the #1 source for information regarding Nintendo and Pokemon versus Palworld. And a few days ago, they posted this update ahead.
And this is apparently they're supposed to have a first hearing first on October 1st in order to be able to get everything like presented as the final end all thing. All evidence has to be submitted and everything like that. And anything else after that cannot be submitted and is at that point subject to any and all ruling that's going to happen in, I believe, November. So they are basically deliberating for 1 month after October 1st over any and all evidence that's happening, and then they are going to give a final ruling on this outcome. But legal analysts are basically saying that ahead of the October 1st court hearing, they are basically saying that Nintendo has zero chance of prevailing, and the only thing they could even possibly remotely get out of this is if it absolutely goes in favor of them. Somehow, they're only gonna get about $30,000 from this.
Yeah.
So, like he said in the video, they're pretty much getting a bag of peanuts and a walk of shame for even wasting our times with all of this crap. Because it was done secretly and apparently no one talked about it. They actually revised their initial court mandated lawsuit that apparently they were no longer going after the current ones. They were going to target previous builds, the ones that's not even playable anymore, and focusing on that just to get some kind of ruling in favor towards them. So at some point, they sneakily changed it. Hardly anyone knew about it, and it was rarely talked about. And now, because of all this, pretty much everyone is in debate. Even apparently hardcore Nintendo fans are actually praising the fact that Power World is winning on this.
Yeah, I imagine so. Because like, it was so often that the biggest company can just buy their way to a favorable outcome.
Yeah. I won't really go too much into it with this whole video because he goes on for about 26 minutes. I don't want to take up that much time. But in essence, yes, at this point, it's not even worth it anymore. But they are continuing this simply because they essentially, apparently, they essentially wanted to control how Power worked during the initial filing when this all started. But because of the constant patch updates and what Power World needed to get done in order to be able to bypass anything and everything related to it, they actually solidified themselves at this current standard point that they can no longer be touched at all.
That's good.
So, Nintendo and Pocket Pair, in hopes of trying to control how even Power World could have gone out to begin with, and essentially what they just wanted to do was just shut it down because they actually signed off that whole deal with Sony and actually got backed up with the extra money and stuff like that. This is the outcome that everybody is being given. And like I said, we won't know the official ruling until around November, but as of right now, at least early analysis is saying this. And once everything gets put into the court hearing on October 1st, it's basically at this point, everybody is agreeing that this is a done deal. Nintendo should just walk away at this point. They're not even going to get the money worth it.
No.
But yeah, essentially, Omniarch TV is the channel. I'm sorry if you can't see the actual, for at least the streamers, I'm sorry you can't actually see the channel name. But here, give me a second. Yay. Should be on screen right now. I'll leave it on there for a few moments above anything. If you want to actually go and look at the video yourself, he actually talks in great detail about everything that is going to currently happen and possibly happen in the future over this legal precedent. And this video was just posted a day ago. So feel free to give them the support above anything. He does go into detail about anything and everything that's related to it, and he even puts it in layman's terms, so you're not bombarded with any of the legal mumbo jumbo in case you're not fluent in that language. But that's all I really wanted to discuss. And as far as it goes with anything else, I haven't really heard anything else going on in the gaming world. News has been trickling, in my opinion, at the very least. But I think above anything, I will at least give an update from my channel at the very least for Twitch. That my channel, I think when it comes to the weekends, I am going to stick out with Dragon Quest VIII until I'm done with it. But afterwards, I think I am going to go over to Bistro because I know that game actually just recently came out. It's a fun little game. But as for us, let me go ahead and pop this back on. There it is. Yay! Do. There we go. Turn up the music and such a little bit more. Alright, let's get this going. Oop. 1 second, everybody. Aha. And wait. There we go. Disable. Yeah, it looks like 3 of them were disabled and 2 of them got changed.
Yeah. Let them continue.
here. Change it. And there we go. Did you at least have a good day throughout it, Ron, at least? Besides the back pain?
More or less. It was a lot of counting of stuff.
Nah. Thankfully, my last night ordeal went by pretty decently, at the very least. More so than usual Mondays. So I was actually kind of surprised about, but I'll take what I can get at this point with this freaking job. Pile data. Your Lord and Savior has arrived.
Ha!
Well,
I have something for you. You know what this is?
The hell is that gun?
It's not a gun.
That's a bow. What the fuck? Give me a second.
Is your inventory full again? Yes, it is.
Yes,
Always
it is.
full.
Oh, it's because there are some items that are unloaded, so I gotta get rid of them.
Yeah, you can just delete the unloaded stuff.
Yeah, I figured. Well, they did at least free up the space I needed. Unreal Ultima.
Witness. Then there's this one.
Whee! Lovely. And you said the flamethrower. Which ones were you wanting?
It's something bloom or something.
Let me see here.
It's been a while since you've had this one, so you might have deleted it by mistake.
Let me see here. I have Ultimus Cleaver. Let me see here. It's kind of a flamethrower. I have the Deadly Pristine Fury.
Looking for wildfire bloom or chromatic eruption.
Let's see.
So I know I made the wildfire bloom for you, but I don't know if I ever upgraded it for you. I don't see it in your inventory.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Maybe it's in one of these random chests.
I was gonna say, I did at one point put in all of the weapons I did previously have into the chest. I know that.
Oh, marrow. Neither of these chests, but maybe I can do something with these now. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with that, but maybe I can make you.
I was gonna say there is the Ultimate Cleaver as well. What is this one here? Huh. Oh, it's a sword. Okay.
Yeah, it's technically a sword. I don't think I can make you this either, because we need boss drops.
Well, I do have some stuff from the Phoenix at least, but don't know if those are any good.
Well, I can still at least craft you one other thing once I finish getting the items for it out of the inventory. Because I can't craft it in the storage, I actually have to go to the shimmer.
Oh.
In the meantime, here, eat this. back. Yes, they are. That works. Apply this search. I just reforge it for you.
Oh god, I can charge.
Yes. You played Path of Exile, right?
I've not played it, but I know of it.
Well, you're not going to be able to take full advantage of this because you're not a minion build, but here, have Kalandra's Mirror.
What the fuck? Celestial Mirror of Kalandra. 5 ancient weapons to annihilate your enemies. Okay.
Yeah, you would actually need 5 minion slots to fully take advantage of it.
No shit.
But yeah,
the most I think I can have like 2.
You've got Ultima, you've got the Rail Cannon, you've got your Starfleet. I think we can take on the final boss. Let me see.
Alright, so it
And
wants
seeing as
minions.
it's you,
Interesting.
you can, yeah, it would summon up to 5 weapons.
I'm assuming the
Yeah,
other 3 are like melee style weaponry as well.
2 of them are bows,
Oh, okay.
and these are all weapons from Path of Exile.
Interesting.
Yes. All right, so take these. Come over here.
We. Oh my god, I'm so fast. Jesus.
I
Whee!
know, right?
God damn.
So to summon the final boss, you have to right-click on this altar.
Where are you going, Magneto, with this? You in your chair.
Yes.
Chat, he's not taking this seriously. He won't get out of his chair.
Oh, did you eat that food I gave you? I can see it on your hotbar in the 5th slot.
I just ate all of the stuff I could then.
Well, no, it's a use item like the life crystals.
What, the Ashes of Calamity?
No, in your 5 slot, very top bar. 5 slot.
Oh, the Sacred Strawberry. Okay.
Yes, you must eat the strawberry.
No.
It doesn't consume the strawberry, but it eats the strawberry.
One more
Where's that
drop
go?
of draconic power would obliterate you. What the hell?
Yes, you can only eat one. Or you can only bite it once.
Well, that's not nice.
Alright, well, right-click the altar when you're ready.
Yeah, give me a second. 15,000. Yeah, I'll just throw that on there. Okay. Let's have fun.
Also, don't leave the square.
Oh god. Jesus. Ow.
A lot of damage.
Nope. God, it makes it so
Yes.
difficult because we're so fast.
Yes. That's part of the reason why I'm in the gaming chair.
A little bit more control over your movement.
Yes.
Okay. Try this again.
This isn't the only bullet hell we have to deal with.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's others. Ow. Ow. Nope, there we go.
Oh. And then I got the bullet hell again.
Christ.
Yes, the hardest part about this is the bullet hell.
I mean, I figured as much.
Not least because, you know, it does like 300 damage. Ow.
Jesus! He came in swinging.
It's a she, actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes, Supreme Witch Calamitas. She is not easy.
Now, damn it. Damn it! And I was getting so good at that, too.
Nice movements. Ow. Yeah, we could be here a while.
Yeah, kind of seems like it. Okay, it hit 97. Jesus. I'm alive.
Oh, another dodge phase.
Oh, that should be it.
That's out.
The hell did he come from?
She has an ads phase.
Goody. Crap, I need more wooden arrows. Fires arrows, yeah. I just need more wooden arrows then.
Hang on, let me just make you some good arrows. I should be able to make like a few thousand of something. There you go.
Hallelujah.
I like how I've like fully enchanted us to have like really high defense, and it just doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's just not. I'm pretty sure if we didn't have this, we'd die in one shot, to be fair, anyway.
Probably. I don't think Wrath would have much fun with this either.
Probably not, to be fair. Damn it!
Yeah, there's nothing to hit right now. You just got done.
Ah, okay, I just got back, so.
The dodge phase out. I'm dead. Seven, 6, 5, 4,
Oh,
3,
God!
1.
Duh!
I don't know where any of the bosses are. Summons don't fail me now.
I don't even know what's happening anymore!
What is the savage encounter?
I wanted my totem drop earlier, damn it. Oh, I am so dead. Ooh. Yep, there it goes. I was waiting for it. He looks like he has an orb of death.
Just a bit. Come on, please die.
4, 3, 2, 1. I'm back.
At least the boss is kind enough to drag you into the arena, not really.
It always seems to happen every freaking. Oh. Ooh.
I can't move. I have still died. 8, 7, 6,
No.
5, 4, 3.
I want my mommy! Yeah!
Come on, let me into the arena now.
Yeah!
Yeah.
No,
Let
not
me into the
Brian.
arena at first.
Our guide is gone. How will we survive?
Yep.
Let me back in! I'm in!
Up.
Hello? Just stop. I have no future if I lose here. I have no more energy left to resent him or you. Even if he has to throw all else away, it will all be in your hands now.
That's it. We've done it.
Holy shit! God damn! A treasure coffer of Calamitous. Speaking of, final lore. None have borne the brunt of misfortune quite like the brimstone witch Calamitous. When I first saw her, she was still a girl, prostrated in my court, garbed in charred rags as she trembled. I could not grasp the unfathomable raw power of the fell magics that coursed through her. She could scant control it herself. Permafrost recognized this immediately. With a pained face, he counseled me to look after her. The witch entered his tutelage, and soon after my service. She was ablaze with desire to douse the gods in her wicked wrath. Indeed, the faithful already quaked in her presence. Her name was a moniker of theirs, one uttered quietly in fear. In my campaigns, I counted on her sheer capacity for annihilation as my ace in the hole. No man, army, city, or god could stand against her unbridled fury. Eventually, the girl's horrific sin was too much for her to bear. She left my side along with her mentor. The weight of her deeds haunts her to this day. She despises me, and I cannot blame her. Please, if you would, show her respect where I did not. This is all your fault.
What?
No, I'm saying the one who wrote that down. This is all their fault. Let's see here.
Also, here's one more door for you to read.
Yoink. Cynosure. You now stand at the brink of infinity. The power you have amassed is extraordinary. Valor and deceit, truth and falsehood, loyalty and betrayal. You are beyond these notions. You have rent all asunder as they crossed your path. The very land now bends to your will. Do you not see how the grass parts where you step, how the stars illuminate where you gaze? Terraria itself kneels to you, whether it be out of fear or respect. This is the strength the dragons held, the primordial power they commanded. Little stands between us now. If you do not seek battle with me, I doubt you would have come so far. When you are prepared, seek the grave of the light at the summit of the Dragon Eyrie. I await your challenge. I'm assuming this is the one thing you said after this.
This is new, actually.
What, the
And it's
sign?
actually not in the game yet. Yeah, it's actually not in here yet.
Oh, I'm assuming it'll be done in a future update patch now later on.
Perhaps. So what cool weapons did you get?
Does a ruthless magic dagger count?
That's just trash.
It's trash. Why are you telling me this?
Because I got violence.
Let me see here. Glow sticks. I'm trying to clear up enough room out of this so I can be able to do it. Do. That should be enough. Yoink. Brimstone
Some of
jewel.
it's-
Huh.
Yeah, it's just some of the tiny calamitous as a pet.
Okay. Oh, I don't have enough room, of course.
Yep, that's why I'm standing over here.
Yeah. I don't even know what you are. Skiff? Huh.
It's a dev item. Skiff from Adventure Time.
Ow.
Or the regular show.
Skiff's blood. Jesus.
Yes.
Unpleasant violence.
Yes.
Demonic
Just-
pitchfork cursed to cause endless bloodshed. What the fuck?
Yeah, if you just press and hold, it just spins wherever your cursor is.
Oh god.
Just
And
violence.
vigilance I also got. Huh, something for
I
a
too
minion.
got a vigilance. Finally.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
The wings for Skiff. Got it. I prefer that more. I can sort of keep that. Unpleasant violence. Let's look at this real quick. Wait. See, if I had this would probably go a bit better for actually dealing damage. It follows my cursor, which means I know where the frickin' mouse is.
That's fair.
Because it's like half the time I lose track of my mouse. I'm like, where is it? So I have to either try to put it to the center of the freaking game, or I just take it off of the window. I'm like, okay, there I am. Whee! So what is this other thing that you have going on then?
Well, you have your abyssal diving skill, right?
I should still. Yeah, I do. The abyssal diving suit.
All right. You're going to want to equip that,
Okay.
and we're going to have to go to the very depths of the abyss. But you will also need 2 very specific things to give you maximum light down there.
Let me see if I can put into this real quick. That works.
First, you will want this pearl as your light pet, so you just equip it, and it should automatically turn on.
There we go.
And we will want shine potions, which we have not used at all in this playthrough. That will just give you even more light. There's a ton more, so. And now we go to the sulfuric sea, and then we go down.
Yay.
Oh, I forgot to equip my diving suit. Hang on.
I like how I drop faster now.
Alright. Yes, that'll do.
That's a pooch.
Yep. Down we go.
Fear me and my cursor. Okay, so we want to go all the way to the bottom?
The very bottom.
Okie dokie. Yay.
Because there's actually a chest at the bottom of this sea.
Under the sea.
Frickin' squid.
Okay.
There it is. Careful, there are
Terminus.
dangers in.
Oh
Yep.
god, a boss rush mode. Are you serious?
Yes. I mean, we could always try to fight the primordial worm.
I don't think we have we?
I mean, we've summoned it a few times.
Yeah, but we've not actually, like, gone against it. I guess it's more.
Don't you like the sound down here?
No,
How
squid!
it all sounds?
Ah!
Alright.
I at least got the terminus, so.
Yep. Alright, so, come on over to our arena.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, wow. One of those worms dropped Granddad.
Granddad, what the fuck?
Granddad.
How are you swinging something that has half the mass of a star?
Make sure to put whatever accessory you had on in place of your diving suit.
Oh no, I did replace out the diving suit. I'm good.
Alright, so whenever you're ready, you can start the boss rush mode.
Oh god. Alright, let's do this. Might as well. Hold left click. How long has it been? Centuries, perhaps even a millennia? Sink this artifact of mine to the deepest depths of the world to prevent it from being used ever again. Few are aware of its existence, and those who are, they know that the boundless power it was once able to provide can no longer be taken advantage of. It is a surprise to see there is another who is courageous enough to have retrieved it, particularly given these circumstances. A mortal this time, no less. How interesting. What exactly is it that made you go out of your way to claim what is now nothing more than a decaying stone tablet? Perhaps this is an opportunity. Claiming this relic is no small feat, and I have caught brief glimpses of your journey. You who claimed this artifact that ended an era on your quest to end another, who slew the nameless serpent, bested even my old friend the Phoenix, whose power may match the only mortal who has ever made me doubt my own. I wish to test your strength using fragments of my primordial light, taking the form of your past foes. It will be no easy task, yet should you prove yourself strong enough, I will have a proposal for you. Do you believe yourself capable of conquering such a challenge? Not in the slightest, but may as well try. King Slime? Desert Scourge. Oh. Sounds like it went into error mode.
Well, it's trying to split.
Now the screen went out for me. Oh. Yep. Yeah, you can go away.
Crap.
Excuse me, sir, I don't have crabs. Oh god, you guys. Ah! Oh god, the lag.
Yeah. There are so many instances of damage happening.
It's like
Brain
Pride
of
Month if it was a
Cthulhu that we never
fantasy.
saw it.
Why is Mother Brain here?
Brain of Cthulhu. Now the hive mind.
God, the speed. Boss rush mode. Oh god, hello.
Thing.
Yeah, go away.
Queen Bee. Oh, I grabbed my window.
At least you only grabbed it and not clicked out of it. There we go.
Your clap.
Oh god.
Please go away, ma'am.
No!
Skeletron.
Everything went dark. There we go.
Slime God.
Lord, ah!
All flash time.
What the? Jesus!
It's boss rush. Passable display so far, but not nearly enough to meet my expectations. Prepare your
boss
body and
response.
soul for what is yet to come.
Huh. Queen slime. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah! I said excuse me. I'm alive. Can you not?
Now it's the twin. That's the aquatic scourge. Damage over time. The destroyer.
Oh god.
Damage over time.
No! It numbed me.
Brimstone Elemental.
Nope. Over here.
Electron Prime.
Oh my god, no, not you again.
Well, at least his hands died very quickly.
That's true. Ah! Laser.
Not the Calamitous Clone.
Let me join the front. Oh god. Where am
I don't know where you are.
I? Undertale, anyone? Oh god. Ow. 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 I don't deserve this. Not. Oh, mess. One. I'm alive.
I am barely staying alive.
Yeah, I'm noticing.
Nope, and I'm not.
Nope.
Come on, don't let the bullet.
Nope. Damn it.
All right. Well, that's as far as we got on the boss rush.
And of course, it's got to be with the whole freaking bullet hell mode that we can't touch the boss during.
Well, we can touch the boss. It's all the bullets that do like 500 damage to us. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
This is a very fun game, honestly. It really is.
Yes.
I say as I try to twirl this cane in your face. Oh. Woo!
Well, that is all there is to do.
Yay! Okay, so I guess my question is there anything side extra that we can try and do above anything, or is there anything that you can think of that we can kind of hop over to as the next thing?
I mean, we could try taking on the Primordial Worm, but its fight is not very interesting. It actually just uses the Lunar Cultist attacks in a random pattern, and that's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not...
It doesn't do anything really special.
Yeah.
Like, the hard part about it is you have to be in the Abyss, and that means you have a hard time limit.
If you're talking... I guess in essence, that kind of just screams Emerald Weapon from Final Fantasy VII.
Well, yeah, because you only have so much breath meter.
Yeah.
There's no way to get additional breath meter.
I mean, there is the Potion of Water Breathing, to be fair, that you can use after every hit, but I'm pretty sure even that has a limit.
No, because even if you have that buff, it still counts down in the Abyss.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, I would not have thought that.
Yep. It basically gives you more breath meter.
So essentially,
But
it only
will...
extends the timer, but it doesn't permanently get rid of it.
Yep, it just extends the timer.
Alrighty. Well, is there anything that you can think of that you want to try and go over to as the next sort of thing? Or... I guess
I did not get any good ideas, honestly.
I mean, I guess above anything, if you wanted to, you could take this as an early evening above anything. And
Yeah,
I could myself just like head back over to Dragon Quest VIII above anything. Who the hell is dying?
It was just a werewolf at our door.
He was knocking. He wants
Yes,
in.
and then I terminated it.
But yeah, it's completely up to you. I mean, we can either try to see if we can do the boss rush mode again, I suppose, but if there's nothing else to do here and we don't have it, and since we don't really have anything lined up for the next game above anything, I could always just switch back out into like something else above anything for the duration of stream at the very least. But
I'd say switch to something else, because boss rush mode, it's all going to be down to like, can we do the bullet hells when they come out?
That's true. Because, I mean, even with me dying during the regular bosses from time to time here and there, it just pretty much boils down to if we can actually live long enough through the bullet hells, like you said. I guess above anything... I guess I could just switch back over to Dragon Quest VIII above anything and just kind of roll with that at this point, since I've been getting into that more and more.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, that works for me. You're more than welcome to stay if you want to. If not, feel free to at least take care of anything you need to. If your back is still being an issue, go take care of that at the very least.
I might.
Alrighty, so... Well, this was very fun. I really much enjoyed Terraria, so thank you very much for getting me into this, Ron.
Yes.
Alrighty, everybody. So, for the time being, for now, I will get everything swapped over. Y'all will just have to give me a little bit of time.
Alright, and I'll see everyone later.
Yep. Please take care of yourself, Ron, and enjoy the rest of your night.
I will.
Alrighty. Okay, so... And for those that are still listening at the very least, I swapped over to the original Discord in the server that I'm associated with Dekus. So that way, if any of y'all wants to join me, feel free to do so. But I am going to actually switch this over to a different game. I am mostly considering Dragon Quest VIII, at least as a placeholder for now, but... if I find any other games, I can just hop over to them at least. I'd put on Bistro, but I have not actually gotten it yet. So, I'm just trying to see what I can do for the duration of all this. So exit out of that at the very least, so that way we can get that off. And what am I running on for time standard? Oh, okay, cool. Well, ads are actually about to pop up anyway. So, above anything, it'll be about 3 to 4, it'll be about 4 minutes of ads worth, since it's about a minute before it actually starts and then 3 minutes for it. So, while I get this all taken care of, feel free to actually get yourselves any drinks or snacks you need to, get yourselves comfy, and I will be right back. But like I said, if anybody wants to join me in the Discord, you are more than welcome to do so, just to like chat as I game along. Alrighty, everyone. So above anything, yeah, we are going to go back to Dragon Quest VIII for the time being. And I need to get this decent for myself. Yeah. Alright, so last thing is I got everything done with this place. Yep, because it's no longer in freaking emo depression stage. Let's see here. Keep that on me as a just-in-case method. There we go. That way she can have medicinal. Oh, right, I did buy one of them already. Nope, I don't need another. Follow that in the bag. Morty's place. We need. Nope. Okay. I guess I need to do the cutscene then. I'm assuming. Yep. There we go.
Well, it's all right for some, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
No doubt King Pavan treated you to plenty of fine food and drink. You lucky toads. The princess and I have been waiting, you know, stuck here outside town. And Medea isn't much for conversation these days, hmm?
Oh, jeez, man.
I know how you feel, Grandad. If only you weren't so, green, eh? Maybe we could get you into town, and you could have a drink or something. I ain't exactly a looker myself. I know what it's like to be discriminated against. Wait, Gov, I've got an idea. The town I used to live in ain't too far south of here. How about we head off down there, eh? Sure. Pickham ain't no rose garden, but it's in the middle of nowhere, right? Even a strange old geezer like him would fit in, no problem. Old Grandad here'll be able to get himself a drink. And we might get a clue about where that Dolmagus has got to and all. There's a bloke there who knows everything about everything. We call him Brains. He's a mate of mine. He'll know something, dead cert. See? 2 birds with 1 stone, eh? I ain't just a pretty face. Come on, let's get going south. Pickham, here we come.
He sure knows. He sure does know how to pick 'em. Eh. Alright, let's see here. My bad jokes aside. That is the wrong place! Oh god! Oops. There we go. Seeing as I've already gotten Pickham to begin with, because I was over eager to see where my monster stuff is. Ugh.
Well, Yangus, at least you were right about something. No one here so much as bats an eyelid at me. So, the pub awaits. I'll go on ahead. I wouldn't want to get in your way. You go and find this Brains fellow. I'll be waiting for your report.
Oh, God.
Waiting? Boozing, more like. Come on, Gov. Let's forget about him and head over to Brains's. Some of us have got to keep our minds on the job, eh? We've got to find that Dolmagus.
I forget where he's at, but that doesn't really concern me that much. The only problem is this area has one very bad downside to it. It does have fake merchants as well. Pickham, home of impropriety, crime, and vulgarity. Look like outsiders, you might want to think about keeping your stay as short as possible. Bound to end up in trouble otherwise. This town's full of ugly customers. Believe me, you don't want to get mixed up with them. Is that you included too, sir? Ooh, a weapons place. Smithing! Me boy takes care of sales. If you want to buy something, go around the front desk and speak to him. I just make what I make. That's what a craftsman does, mate. Worst thief town would be from Breath of Fire. That town was designed to troll new players. Ah! Nice. Chainmail! Oh! So judging by the sign up above it, just immediately come out in here. Gonna be able to. Okay, there we go. Okay, so. Ooh, Angelo can get a new cape. She can get the dancer's costume. Both of them can get iron shields. Ooh, the helmet, yes! Finally can get something for Angelo to be a bit more defensive now, thank God. Not too bad, the freaking place is so damn expensive. Of course. So I guess the question is, do I want more attack or do I want more defense? guess it depends on what the weapons are. Alright, come here, you. Poison Moss Knight. I already made that. Neener, neener, neener. It's not really worth it. So the only thing that would be worth it is the Hunter's Bow. Plus extra 7 attack at the very least, so. It's not a huge jump, but you know what. There we go. That works. Well, for Angelo's needs, he does need that severely. Oh, I'm so reluctant to sell anything because I know I need these things, to be fair. Jessica still needs stuff too. Oh! Too afraid to sell it because of other means. Yeah, unfortunately. And with this game, it's mostly about... It's just mostly about your alchemy. Let me think. I'd be getting rid of the shield, though. I don't really want that. In the world? Excuse me, everybody, for one moment. I think something fell. I'm gonna go check that out real quick. I'm back, everyone. Huh. Nothing fell on my side. I think it's just something happening around me. Okay.
Hello.
I got invaded by a French room. Okay.
How's it going?
It's going alright. Last boss of Terraria was very interesting, I'll give it that.
Yeah, like I said, it looked like if Pride Month was a fantasy shooter.
That was pretty good. Yeah, I never really could find anything that, at the very least, me and Ron could actually switch over to. But I'm pretty sure throughout the week we'll probably try and brainstorm some ideas. If nothing happens, then I'm pretty sure I'll just try something different with Tuesdays then.
Okay. Well, the 1.0 of Power World will be coming out next month, so you can always plan for that.
Are you trying to invite me to another coda?
We shall see.
It just is what it is on what happens with that above anything. Though I am still very happy with the outcome, no matter what happens with the stupid lawsuit at this point.
Oh god, I know. I can't wait for it to finally be over. Nintendo was really hoping that their clout would have really secured them the win.
Yeah, that's apparently basically all they wanted was the fact that they wanted total control over the game, and they basically just wanted to try and give bad reputation towards it.
Oh, can you share your screen on here?
Oh, of course. A second.
Thank you. Hope everybody in chat is doing well tonight.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, I think the reason why they only asked for $30,000 in the beginning is because they were pretty certain that Pocket Pair was just going to give up when they saw the intimidating lawsuit letter.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what it sounds like to me, pretty much.
That's what it gave, the implications of it to me. But unfortunately, with the fact that they were able to secure a, I guess like a, what was it, like a sponsorship sort of thing, or just like a fusion into Sony, I think it was. Well,
it was, let's see, Sony Music, I think it was Aniplex, and something else was in there too. I can't remember what it was. It was Sony Music, Aniplex, and something else besides a bit of Xbox sponsoring that kind of really brought it together.
No, okay.
And actually, let me look up the article for this real quick.
Chat, I think this is gonna be... oh, God. This is gonna be a gambling episode. Because unfortunately, Pick'em is the very first town that you get the lovely introduction of the freaking casino in these games.
Let's see.
And I've got some stuff to actually go around, but let's deal with this.
I should say Pocket Pair sponsors.
Pocket Pair. Welcome to the Shrine of Recreation, the social stamping ground of the gentry, Pick'em Casino. We have slot machines and bingo for your entertainment and pleasure. Enjoy, empty your pockets, dig deep into your wallet, have a ball.
Here it is. It was Sony and Aniplex, and Crafton, and it had a few publishing deals too to back it up.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so the sponsorship deals and the backing happened right before Nintendo did the lawsuit, and then they pretty much, like, as far as things go, I remember reading some of the articles that the Pocket Pair devs were devastated that Nintendo would even try to sue them over this.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically told themselves, no, we're not gonna stop here. We're gonna see if we can fight this. And I think Nintendo was hoping that because they were an indie studio, they would just give up on the spot.
So, silver platter, agility ring, and titan belt. Now, this is going to be a joyous thing. And it's you we're going to speak to. Currently have 0 tokens. Each casino token costs 20 gold coins.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So, 5 for every 100. Oh, oops.
Yeah, you
Nope,
can tell the
they did.
composer had fun with this one.
Oh, yeah.
As much as I hate the guy, but still. I keep having that part of my brain go, oh yeah, this guy made such great music, and it's like, but too bad he was a terrible human being. It's like my mind, like, wavers between that line constantly with him. You know what I think would be cool to do one day?
What's up?
Go to the Dragon Quest theme park.
Oh, God, yes.
It's not much of like a rides and theme kind of thing. It's more like an exploratory village where you actually like role play as actual characters in the whole town and everything.
I mean, hey, it'd still be fun.
Oh yeah. I remember they did this collab with Sega once, where they actually took, I think it was like an augmented reality video of Ichiban enjoying the park once. And I kept on thinking, what if they made that a game idea, where Ichiban gets his head bonked by like a prop or something, and then his dream is like being in a Dragon Quest game.
Yay! I'd be for that.
I would so love that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if Majima can be a pirate, he could be a hero in Dragon Quest.
Oh, yeah. Give me a 9 and a 23, and I'd be happy. Of course, you give me none of those. Mind you, chat, this is a game outside of my control. It just does it automatically for me. Essentially, it gives me 10 numbers. I have to match those numbers by the time it gets to the 10th draw. My multiplier is on the top left, and it gives me whatever I get out of it.
6 or 9, 6 or 9.
Oh, and it's my last ball. No! Crap.
Dang. I remember when Dragon Quest XI came out, there was just this huge hunt to find the code for getting like an instant win on the roulette table.
All right.
What if anybody found out cheats for this thing for it?
I don't know, honestly. I mean, to be fair, if I really wanted to go the extra route, if I still had the disc, I actually had a Game Shark disc for the PS2.
Oh wow. Nice.
Them's were the days when you actually had Game Shark. And if you really want to go old school, chat, go for Nintendo's Game Genie.
Oh my god, the Game Genie. I remember when that thing happened, my sisters and I tried to, like, do some Game Genie things where I'd, like, cheat them out of, like, wins or something for a bit. With certain games.
Yup.
Oh my god. And then I remember I did the PlayStation 1 Game Shark once, and I kind of accidentally destroyed a Final Fantasy Tactics save by accident.
Oh!
Well, what happened was there was a bunch of codes to change Ramza into a different character.
Oh, yeah, those types.
And the problem was I set it to Tetra, Delita's sister.
Oh, why would you do that?
But as soon as you came on screen, it just shows Tetra flat on the ground with the stars overhead, and you get game over every time.
Yeah, because canonically she does not live after, I believe, the first or second act.
Oh my god, I did it at the worst time too. It was a soft lock area.
Oh, that makes it worse.
So I had to erase the file just to be able to play it.
Oh, yeah, I hate to see it.
Oh my god.
I think the worst thing I've done with it was actually with Final Fantasy VII. I'm sorry to bring this up. At least this is original, so can't get on me about that. But there was actually a code that actually, after the big events that happened with Aerith, there was a code that actually lets you get to keep her in your party.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And mind you, that was with the code, but apparently, I think it's on... I know it's on a YouTube channel, because apparently someone decided to upload, like, a secret area that was possibly found in the original game, of just a black screen, but multiple models of Aerith just strewn about the area. I don't know if it's still up on YouTube, but it was actually very interesting at the time. But thanks to that cheat code of having Aerith in the team, I just kept her on my team. Just kept spamming her final limit break just to cheese the game.
I remember I used the cheat code once to get through Final Fantasy VII for a bit, because I was kind of at the point where I'd replayed it so many times, but I never beat it. I was like, you know what, I'm just going to put in the 99 code, we'll just do that, and just finish off Sephiroth and see the ending finally.
There you go.
And after the end, I'm like, that's the ending.
Did you get what you wanted?
I was very disappointed at the ending at the time.
Can't imagine why!
Well, because that's one of the more interesting things about Final Fantasy is that in pretty much every one of them, they all celebrate and they all have like a good happy ending to them, but 7's the only one where it's left on like the biggest cliffhanger.
I want to say yes. Hey, I got a bingo! Ooh, at 10 times, I get 50 tokens. Lovely.
Nice.
I want to say the only one that can beat it technically is the infamous 8. Because that just leaves you in a stupefied position of like, what even happened?
Oh yeah, the infamous 8 ending.
Yeah, there you go.
The theories that came from that ending, and then finally,
So beautiful.
the writer years later finally said, "I've never heard of this theory before. That's not what happens at all." They literally had to get the creator in on it just to clear up the whole theory.
Oh, it was so glorious finally hearing it, and I'm just like, yep, I already knew that to begin with. I knew that's what he was going for.
But then when you think about it in a sense, it kind of diminishes why the rest of 8 is kind of wonky to a degree.
It does.
I love playing the first disc, but then Act 2, it kind of jumps the shark in a lot of ways.
No, it does. Don't get me wrong. It absolutely does. Give me an 8 this early in the game. God damn it. Would have been glorious to get that multiplier 100. Fuck.
Well, if you get 9876, you get 2.
Well, that's a 5, unfortunately.
Oh well.
Just give me the 8. You know you want to. Fuck! This is where it starts edging me, god damn it. You piece of... I said... Oh! What an 8 gave me a 6. Give me an 8. God damn it, I lost! Fuck! I always find that bingo is about the best chance you got at getting at least some decent amount of tokens.
Oh yeah, speaking of earlier, so when I was talking to you about when I was in that Final Fantasy VII Revelations trailer reaction thing,
Oh, right.
yeah, Final Fantasy VII Defenders can get very vicious very quickly.
Yeah, from what you're telling me, Jesus Christ, like
Here's the thing.
I enjoyed the combat of itself. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I basically said basically what I said was I want this to end because I don't feel like it fulfilled its promises and that Square took it in a direction a lot of us were not hoping for. And I tried not to say anything like I hate it, it sucks, it's the worst ever. I didn't say anything like that.
Yeah, because that's normally you just digging your own grave at that point.
Yeah, I basically just said my criticisms, and then suddenly everyone's like, such a hater. It's like, you don't really like this game. You don't really like these games, do you? And then people started dogpiling on me instantly with I'm so entitled because I don't want it to go on any further. I'm such a chill loser. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake Defenders are vicious if you even criticize it remotely. And they'll say, like, well, I enjoyed the OG7 and I love these remakes, so just move along. And it's like, I'm just expressing opinion. And it's like, you can have an opinion, but don't rain on our parade. And it's like, okay, so you're saying I can have an opinion, but I can't say it or your feelings will get hurt. And then by that time, I just decided to erase the comment and just, like, be done with it. Because I got, like, 18 different comments of people telling me I shouldn't be there if I didn't have anything nice to say about it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the remake Defenders are real and they are terrifying.
God damn. Excuse me for having an opinion.
Yeah, because when it comes to Final Fantasy VII Remake, I did like a certain amount of it. The only problem I didn't like about the battle system is they intentionally designed it so that the AI will target you no matter which character you switch to.
That's true.
I hated that so much. It's just, whenever I would try to, like, ready myself up for, like, a good attack or something, the AI just targets me automatically, starts wailing on me, and then I switch to another character, then the AI sees me again, and starts wailing on me again. And I'm just like, when do I get to fight?
Yeah.
Because, like, with the other action RPGs that they've done in the past, like with Kingdom Hearts, or a couple of other ones, the AI usually targets either who's closest, or whoever is, like, in the vicinity of a certain attack or something like that. But with 7 Remake, it targets you automatically, no matter who you are.
Yeah.
And I absolutely hated that, especially for certain battles, like the battle with Rude. Like, the second you change to Aerith, he tries to either, like, karate chop her to the back of the neck, or he sends out that powder that chases her like crazy till she falls asleep. And then let's see, something else I didn't like. Obviously the ending, the whole multiverse thing just kind of rubs me the wrong way at this point.
Yeah, the different timeline aspects sort of deals that they try to go with.
Like, I get it, they want to make it so that everybody's happy, but it just... You're not gonna please everybody with this.
I mean, the only thing I gotta say about it is the fact that it was never going to make everybody happy to begin with, because you have the Aerith fans to begin with, And in lore, no matter how you view it, she has to die. So it was on remakes to begin with that I was seeing like, well, maybe we'll be able to see Aerith finally be able to live through it. I'm like, yeah, dream on. And
Now,
lo
I
and
actually
behold,
have
the
a-
second game came out, and it still happened to where she had to die.
No, but they Schrodingered it. They Schrodingered the ending so that she's alive in one timeline, but she's not in another.
Yeah, but we still don't get her in the party. That's the thing.
You know what? I
Unless they actually made it to where the Schrodinger style is where we can have her in the party, then sure, but then you're going through continuity problems then.
And the only way they're going to solve that is if it turns out that... One second. Yes? Okay. Okay.
Chat, I don't
Anyway.
think I'm making my gold coins back. Crap.
I think the only way they can explain away the Schrodinger thing is if it turns out that Genova is just fucking with Cloud's head at this point. Like, that's the only way I can explain it, but then they did that thing where Tifa was seeing it too, and I'm like, what? You know, I think would have worked better. Like,
Obviously.
imagine this. Imagine if Cloud did save Aerith at the end, but then she looks at him and goes, "What have you done?"
I want to say above anything, because they're showing it to Tifa now, a possible theory in my mind is because we're being introduced the whole job system sort of deal that's supposed to happen in the last one now. What if it's in the means of the fact that Aerith and the Schrodinger style effect is actually somewhat taking control of Tifa's body, and that's why she's able to go like Black Mage and that sort of aspect.
The only other thing I could think of is that cut that Sephiroth gave her years ago gave her Genova cooties or something,
Yeah.
and it's playing with her head too. But yeah, when I first thought about it, I was like, how could they make it so that they save her? And it's like, okay, he saves her, but then she says, "What have you done?" And it turns out she was ready to die because that whole, she goes into the life stream and she has to, convince the life stream to have a will of its own and save itself.
Yeah.
But what if she doesn't do that, and then now they have to find a different way to summon Holy? I think that would have been more
in order to be
interesting.
even able to summon Holy to begin with, we need to find the white materia. Was that even done from the last game?
Yeah, it was. It fell in the water, and then it also was, given to him in another timeline, in an alternate universe, or something.
Yeah, because I know
I
the
don't-
official one from the original was that it fell into the water.
Yeah. But then apparently in Rebirth, he visited another timeline with another Aerith, and she gave it to him, then she died, and... I don't know where they're going with this, honestly. They've retconned so much shit.
They really have. Nope, that's it, chat. I'm out.
But in any case, hopefully it just ends on a slightly decent note, and then we can just forget about it afterwards.
Honestly, yeah, because... I mean, like I said, Final Fantasy VII was the first game I played from the Final Fantasy series, and it at the very least hooked me onto, at the very least, the genre itself.
6 was mine, but 7 did reel a lot of people in because of how mature it was compared to most other RPGs at the time.
Unfortunately
Like-
for me, it wasn't the story that actually got me hooked.
3D graphics?
It wasn't even the graphics at the time. It was just how they did the combat system that I had never experienced before playing it.
Yeah, menu-based gameplay was something new to me with 6 too. It blew my mind back then.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of the things that I've always found interesting with the original 7 was how the story was so mature, besides the fact that the blocky little people kind of softened some of the blows for it. But I will never forget how terrifyingly bone-chilling it was to see the after effects of Sephiroth going into the Shinra building for the first time.
Oh yeah.
Like blood sprayed over the walls. The music is now heinously evil now, and there's monsters everywhere.
That was actually very impressive for itself at the time.
And there's bodies all over the floor that leads up to the Shinra office. I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
This is horrifying, even for chibi graphics back then. And then when I saw the remake and they just replaced it with like purple blue blood goo on the floor, I'm just like, really? Really? You're gonna take this scene away? I hate that they made it T for teen.
Rated T for teen.
It's like, why couldn't you just put it mature? People still would have bought it. Irresponsible parents still would have bought it for their kids. We have an entire generation of 13-year-olds who grew up with GTA 3. All because their parents thought that video games weren't that harmful.
I mean, GTA 3 only ever taught me one thing. It's that doing the right button command for the cheat code for the tank is real fun. I didn't care about the story or anything else about that game. I just wanted the tank.
But yeah, while Final Fantasy VII doesn't really crack my top 5 anymore, it's still a good game.
Come on, give me something out of your tent.
You found someone's drug stash.
No, I found someone's boxer shorts.
You found someone's dirty laundry.
Came here to become a poet and get away from my boring life in the country. Just look at me. What am I doing? Damn the clear blue sky. I hate it. My guy, you can't even see the blue sky in your tent.
Maybe he's colorblind.
No, not colorblind, color distorted. Instead of brown, all he sees is blue. Why do I see the sky everywhere?
Yeah, but in any case, I'm really glad that some other games are coming back. Tales of Eternia is coming back this October. I cannot wait. That was my very first Tales of game.
Which one?
Tales of Eternia, except back in the PlayStation when it was called Tales of Destiny 2, because apparently Tales of Eternia was already a copyrighted media thing over here for some reason.
Huh.
Don't know what, though. Maybe it was a book or something. But yeah, I can't wait for that one. It's not getting a full remake, but it is getting a nice little remaster, so it's getting some... It's getting a slight graphical update as far as I can tell, some new voice acting, and maybe some extra things, I'm not sure.
My first ever game when it came to the Tales of series, I still haven't even beaten it yet. I still try and go back and forth with it every so often. Is Tales of Vesperia.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yuri is still one of my favorite main characters in the franchise.
Well, this is Brains' gaff, but he looks like he ain't home. Ah, well, we better get back to the pub and ask the old codger what he wants to do.
They get to the pub. I want to get shit-faced like crazy!
I want all them big booty bitches!
Yeah, did you know I was a king?
Guidebook entitled A Stroll in Pickham. Many describe Pickham as a wretched hive of scum and villainy, the likes of which you've never seen before. Oh, sorry, wrong movie. but that lopsided view misses the bigger picture. Think of Pickham as being like a double-edged sword. If you stay a little alert, it can be a wonderful place to visit. Nay, exciting. Indeed, Pickhamites are a people who live life on the edge. Living on the edge. Take the casino. Sure, it's rigged, but what fun. And what about the fortune teller? Yes, she's wrong most of the time, but who cares? And the lovely inn. What better way to end your first day in Pickham than behind iron walls and barred windows? And no visit to Pickham would be complete without a stroll down Beggar's Alley. The stench Pickhamites prefer bouquet is one of a kind. Yes, Pickham is the perfect place for people seeking life on the edge. That just sounded horrendous. God damn.
Yep, this town will chew you up, spit you out, and kick you in the nuts, but boy, it'll be fun.
At least you can go back home with a story on your belt. If you still have it. The mystical...
In which case the people are wondering, why did you wander into town without pants on?
They told me to live life on the edge, damn it! According to myth, a natural spring with the power to lift curses exists somewhere in the world. Said that a single sip of its sacred waters is enough to cure any kind of curse. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to locate it yet. I pray to the goddess for guidance every night, but I fear the curse that has taken hold of my body may kill me before I find the mystical spring.
Ouch.
Well, that's unfortunate. What's in here? More stuff to throw. Yeah. Seed of wisdom. Money!
Nice. You ransacked my savings!
You saw nothing? I was not here. How's Dragon Quest Z? Nice, Clover.
Hello, Clover.
I mean, I just blew my money at the casino that's always rigged in this part of it. There's a better casino later on down in the towns, I know that.
You probably need a cheat code in order to actually, like, get it.
Don't make me put the Game Shark in.
No, I don't think the Game Shark. Usually these games come with, like, some specific dev codes to actually cheat the system.
Oh, that's true. I can make another cool cheese.
Like talking to certain NPCs in a certain order, then doing a mini game, or like talking to certain objects a few times.
Oh, those types. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Apparently there's this jester bloke who's been traveling around all the towns recently. Bit of a giant or so I hear. What a nice thing to do, eh? Putting yourself out by going all over the place just so you can make people laugh. Yeah, there's still a few decent folk left in the world. Buddy, if
You're hearing the wrong rumors, sir.
Seriously. You want to know where the door behind the bar goes? That ain't something I can go tell into any old punter who asks, you know. I mean, I'll find out eventually. You can either tell me now or not. Even though I need to get a better thief's key. Ugh. That one chest is going to haunt my nightmares until I get it open.
One sec, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. How dare? What's over here? Whee! Open. Magic water. Water. That means I need you now. husband doesn't do too badly money-wise, you know? He just spends it all at the pub. That's the trouble. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't find it so hard to make ends meet. That man really gets my goat. And you're stuck with him because... This is the start of Beggar's Alley. On to the poorest of the poor. Might want to get a good grip on your wallet, eh? Not like I have any money I can grab at me. See the strengths. Mini meadow. Just been divided up with a few planks. Look how many people they've managed to squeeze in. I know it looks a bit tight. It's better than being out in the street. At least we've got some shelter from the rain. It's not wrong.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay!
Had to get a grocery delivery in that my mom ordered.
Gotcha. I only went out for a minute and me bleeding bed's gone. I know Pickham's got a reputation and all, but come on, pinching a bed? I suppose I should have known better than to take the chain off. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, this bed's just what I need. Got it cheap off Dodgy Dave, you know? Yeah, if there's anything you need, just go behind the bar in the... Oops, I better keep me gob shop about that Dodgy Dave's place is supposed to be a secret.
Mm.
Alright, so in terms of everything, I got the weapon I needed. I just need the armor from this place and I would be all set. And that's going to cost me around between 2,000 to 4,000 in gold, so that's going to be a bit.
Yeah. As soon as I went outside to collect the groceries, there were 2 cats out there waiting for me. I'm sorry, I can't feed you guys right now.
I was going to say they're probably looking at you longingly going, food please. Used to live in
The cats in our neighborhood survive pretty well.
Oh, that's good at least. I used to live in a town called Baccarat. There's a casino there, you see. My husband's a big gambler. Why did we move here? Why do you think? To escape the debt collectors, of course.
Honestly, don't think it would have been that easy to escape debt collectors in medieval times. You just go to a different town. Just like slightly dressed differently.
I was gonna say. Oop, got a book. Personal diary. Dear diary, today I got one step closer to realizing my dream of becoming a bunny girl. I found the perfect bunny suit and a sexy pair of fishnet stockings, but I still can't find a set of bunny ears. A bunny without ears is like a guest without a dragon, a quest without a dragon. So I decided to take matters into my own hands. I bought a hairband today to make my own. All I need to do is find some item I can combine with it to make my bunny ears. I am so close. My little bunny tail is twitching with excitement. Good for you. I already
That
have.
wasn't the recipe.
Unfortunately, that's a recipe I've already made. It only gives me the recipe if I have not made it. There are 4 chests behind there, you psychos. How dare.
I think that's like a magic key or ultimate key.
Yeah, I think magic key still doesn't tempt me from doing this over and over again. Let me in! Pretty much the meme at that point right there.
Ugh. Excuse me.
What's in here?
That reminds me of Aurora, this one streamer that used to do streams of Super Butter Buns, going, "Let me in! Let me in!" I miss her. She was such a good YouTuber and streamer. Sadly, she quit to personal reasons or something.
I mean, if it's more for their mentality, then it's understandable.
Yeah, she makes such cool videos on YouTube. I think it's one of the reasons why I got Blue Reflection.
No, okay. It's also one of the reasons why I got into Trees Hate You. Thanks to some of the Twitch streamers around that were posting it. I know the latest one I've seen from Trees Hate You is that Iron Mouse finally did a video of it. Did you know there are some alchemy recipes that involve 3 different ingredients? I used to dabble in alchemy myself when I was younger, you know. These 3-item recipes really caused me problems, you just couldn't get that much into a normal alchemy pot. Suppose it wouldn't be beyond someone with a modicum of dexterity to make an alchemy pot bigger. Fortunately, I wasn't born dexterous. And that little stumbling block pretty much ended my affair with alchemy. Yeah, it's after key certain events that it allows me to do that. And I'm out. Okay, so 2 more, and then I can be able to go to the actual pub. And damn it. Ah, take it. Take whatever you want. But there's nothing of value here, I swear. Huh? You're not burglars? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just there's been so many break-ins recently, I was sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about that whole mechanic of like taking things from people's houses. And I kept on thinking, what if a thief did that, was caught one day and said, I'm not stealing for this, I'm trying to save the world, and I may need something useful. And it kind of becomes like this out-spiraling of the thief having to keep up the lie that he's trying to save the world.
He has to go from town to town, not even keep down a house for himself. It's a book called The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Criminals. What the fuck? Explains techniques for committing a variety of petty crimes, including the dine and dash, advanced loitering, cow tipping, and more. Nothing appears to be useful at the moment. I love that part at the end. Oh, just changed the night, too. No. The last place I can check, and then it's got to be to the big spot. Ooh, 3 bags. Don't mind if I do. Nothing in bag 1. Nothing in bag 2. What about 3?
You found a snake bite.
Why have I been poisoned in this game? Hello? Hey, the Amor Seco Essence.
In medieval times, I have an anti-theft device in this bag. You want to see? Okay. It's a snake. Yep, that's my anti-theft device.
Person just stands there for a moment while looking at the snake bag and just going, you don't say, and then just falls over backwards. Looks like that's everything. Let's go check in with Short Piccolo. Oh, that's right. You're the church. Okay. I don't need anything with that, so... Wee! I did not mean fight. It's gonna be on the side to talk to Medea the horse, yet all of a sudden I'm right behind her ass. That funny-looking customer at the bar has been crying into his glass. He must have been through a lot, I suppose. I got milk! Back in me younger years, I was a priest, you know. Used to work in a whopper of a church, I did. Then one day they found out I took some of the church's funds for myself and I was shown the door. I'd only done it the once and all. I didn't have no place to go, so after wandering here and there for a bit, I ended up in this town. Of course, that was all a long time ago now. You get all sorts in here. Some people have pasts you wouldn't believe. A good barman knows not to ask too many questions.
It never used to be this difficult to get a drink. Another thing that wretched Dulmagus is responsible for. Confound him, and confound this curse. But it's Medea who's really suffering. Turned into a horse, just when she was betrothed to be married.
All right, this part.
Oh, you're back already? That was unduly expedient of you. So, have you found out where Dulmagus is? What was that? I thought I heard Medea.
Yeah, you did, unfortunately. Because now you don't anymore.
Medea? Where's Medea? She's gone.
Uh-oh. Guess I should have known better.
Yeah, since you lived in here, homeboy.
People round here don't care where you come from. They care about what you come with.
Are you saying some mini hammer crook from this slum has kidnapped my daughter?
Oh, keep your hair on, Grandad. Whoever it was can't have gone far. They'll still be in town somewhere.
Well, we must find them then. Forget everything else. Getting Medea back is all that matters. Well, what are you waiting for? You heard me, didn't you? We must find the culprit immediately and save my precious daughter.
Do I have to? I really wish there was an option right there that just said no. Oh god, that's right. He even follows me for this one too. Oh god. No pay, no way. Phew. Yeah. Nope, not in here. Okay. Well, if you would move your butt out of the way. Jesus, let me at the door. God damn. The one thing I don't miss about old games is that when the characters are following you, they will hinder your movement.
I remember back in the SNES days, I always loved the motion of like the characters following you for some reason. I don't know, I just thought it was cool when they would like end up in a line behind you.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I gotta go upstairs. Because contrary to popular belief, as what Yangus just told me, she was freaking sold at the drop of a hat somehow.
Yeah, that's actually one quality of life update I do actually like about modern gaming is the fact that you have like either quest markers or just like reminders of what to do.
Whereas in older games like these, you kind of have to go about
Talk
and
to
try.
everybody.
Yeah, in order to get an understanding on where to go.
It's like I don't mind talking to people every now and then, but I just kind of want to get on with it.
No, and I understand that. Even I do as well from time to time myself. Okay, so... God damn it. How did I get up there? Fuck.
Didn't you go inside a house that would lead up to there?
Yeah, it was one of the houses. I'm just trying to remember which one it was. This is not the casino. I don't think it was over here. Good idea to check though real quick. I think this one just gave me a small portion. Yeah, it did. Okay, I've already been here, so this is not the way. I will punt you! Don't tempt me, you freaking runt king! I swear, there needs to be a possible, like, option. Just for even consequence-wise. Just give me the option to actually punt them, actually. I would be so happy with that. Even if I get backlashed on it and told no.
Excuse me.
It's like, why are you looking at me like that? Are you wanting to say something? Yes, I do. Come here and get into position for me. I will do no such thing. Oh, okay. I'm done.
Or they do this thing where it's like, Your Majesty, guess what time it is? What? It's time to kick the king. No! Kick the king.
How dare you? Even if you are the hero, I shall allow no such thing. Don't see anyone up there. If memory serves, I think I need to go over here. Oh no, this is where he is, and it looks like he's still not here. Okay, so it's not here.
Don't you have to go behind the bar for that one guy?
Yeah, but unfortunately, I have to be given permission for that.
Okay. Right, I'm jumping ahead.
He's talking about going up a ladder. I'm wondering if that's the watchtower over there.
The sun is rising, the wind is nice, the day is beautiful, and the orchestra over there is playing the town melody such beautifully today.
Do 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 do. Alrighty, do we have any requesters? Any requesters for a new song? Play that song again. All right, play that song again. Here we go. Has anyone come past here? I don't know. I'm afraid. I was busy watching things outside the town walls. No one's left town, though. I can tell you that much for sure.
Excuse me. Still digesting dinner.
Yeah, I hope it was good.
It was.
Yay! He needs to get somewhere, but I just don't know where.
That looks like he's running backwards in a way.
He's trying to do his own interpretation of the back shuffle Michael Jackson dance.
The moonwalk.
There it is. I don't know, for some odd reason I wanted to say the moon dance, and I'm like, that is not wrong. Or that is wrong, I'm sorry. Ugh. Yummy. Hey, plush boy.
Sorry, I just scratched something. It's just like, once you scratch something, it feels good for a while.
Oh, yeah. Get at that right spot. Oof.
Hmm.
Meow.
Yeah, I remember this took me forever to figure out too when I originally first played this game.
Yeah, I'm just having a big ass brain fart for some reason.
Hi, plush boy.
You did it, didn't you? It was her husband. Oh my god. Everyone's here, making sure to push you out of the way. Yeah, there's no way he's going to tell me. And I can't go back there unless I somehow get something. And you just say the same thing as before. Alright, so nothing here. I could have sworn it was up here with someone. Okay, so it wasn't you. Okay. Say the same thing for Yangus. Okay.
Yeah, jeez, somebody's setting off fireworks again. One sec. My
Gotcha.
dog's gonna be running in here any second.
Yep. To be fair, I don't even think I came in here to begin with.
I'll skip that later.
More money. Ooh, red. Nice. Fortune telling for dummies. You have opened the door to the exciting world of fortune telling and divination. Let us begin with an explanation of how to set up your room. First, cover all the windows. Then, light some candles, drape some purple cloth around, and top it all off with a crystal ball. Once you've created a sufficiently mystical atmosphere, invite your first customer inside. Remember, never say anything specific during a session. Simply say yes, yes, thoughtfully as you gaze into your crystal ball. If it doesn't
Okay,
seem
I'm
to
back.
if it doesn't seem to be working on your customer, try chanting some made-up spells. Don't forget to wave your arms around and talk about mists clearing. Customers love a good performance. Above all, remember, the more vague, the better. Let the customer fill in the blanks. You'll have a dedicated clientele in no time. Who knew that's all it took? You want to fake it as a fortune teller? You need purple cloth? You need to get rid of all windows? And just have a crystal ball.
Apparently there are no spam accounts on Fur Affinity now.
Seriously?
Yeah, apparently one of them was marked. One of them was like marked as commission, and then I tried opening the thing. It said, "This person has been marked as spam by the site administration."
I already said no, woman. Will you knock it off? I'll run it by you one more time at you. Yes, you want me to use my mystical powers to help you locate something, don't you? No. You what? But I can't do nothing else yet. I only know how to find stuff. Are you seriously making me trapped into this dialogue? Oh my god, you are.
Yep.
I hate this. Jesus Christ. I will keep saying no!
You can say no as many times as you want, but you'll give in eventually.
Yeah, at some point. That's it. I knew it. Right then. Let us commence the mystical fortune-telling procedure. Oh, and by the way, I've got a special offer on. Just starting in this game, see? So it's all free at the minute. Anyway, let's get started, shall we? Hocus pocus, diddle-dee-doo. Blakaza fiddle-dee-foo. Alakawam, alakabam. Alaka-figgle-dee-poo. Yes, I see it. The thing you're looking for is somewhere in this town, in some sort of empty space. It will be a long and arduous journey to get there, but if you don't give up, you are sure to find it in the end. Good luck, I'll do what little I can to help you from there. I feel like I set a bad hexing ritual by saying all those words. Yeah, at least I got something out of here. Oh, that's right, and they forced me to stay here too.
Sorry about that. Had to straighten out a few things.
Nah, you're good. He wants money, he wants money, and I've already done everything over there. Is it possible the inside here has something different? You say the same thing. Yeah, that's about Dave. And that's just about your bed. Okay. So nothing different in here.
Crack out the FAQ.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not doing anything. Oh, okay, cool. Well, at the very least, I don't have the FAQ for the game guide itself. I just have it for mostly the alchemy. I did notice that apparently after the events of this place is when the alchemy pot gets its first upgrade. Oh my god. Staring at a door, apparently.
I hope you're doing well, plush boy.
Oh.
Doing pretty good myself. Had some dinner. Mowed the lawn today before it rained, thankfully. But I kind of wish the rain lasted a bit longer. It was only like one of those 5-minute storms.
Yeah. I know I told you beforehand, but that was the same thing that I got earlier.
It's like such a tease. Like, oh, I'm raining, it's gonna be horrible outside the rest of the day. Nope, no, I'm done. I just like rainy days. Another game I'm looking forward to, Grave Seasons. I can't wait for that.
Oh, yeah, that one.
And they finally revealed that you can actually customize the main character, finally.
At the very least, I would just like it the fact that if they just keep it like that for most games, and not in the sense of like deviating such away from like the main character design that they come up with, but at least make it customizable with like, say, at the very basic clothing standards.
Like, I don't mind playing as like a preset character, but like, let me change their clothes at least.
Yeah, same, honestly.
Yeah, but I can't wait to experiment with the scenario system in it.
Oh, I'm sure that's gonna be fun.
Because as far as we can tell, there's a bunch of citizens, but apparently only a select few of them are going to be like the RNG killers, as far as we can tell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it's like there's a bunch of like non-portrait NPCs, and then there's the select like less than a dozen or so for like the ones that RNG the killer plot.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine with me.
Yeah.
I kind of wonder like how many like victims and stuff like there's gonna be in everything.
There has to be at least a few, at least a good bit above anything for like story purposes, anyway.
And as far as I can tell, I think they implied that each killer is like a different supernatural killer or something.
I
So
mean,
will
if it
find
was
the
all the
werewolf.
same one, I would be questioning the story at that point.
Oh, same. Because it looks like there's at least like a ghoul, a werewolf, maybe a vampire or something. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I will try to date the werewolf though.
I bet you will.
Yeah, but the fact that you can actually like assist the killer if you want to, if you're like falling for them, that's just amazing to me. I know people are gonna fall for that like crazy. Because they said that you can even go along with like not even trying to solve the crime or something.
Nah.
So I'm curious about how the structure of the game is gonna go.
It is going to be very interesting how it's going to go.
Hmm. Because I am loving the fact that the cozy genre is getting more variety rather than just the same old, like, you know, start a farm, do your business, save whatever, do this thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's giving, like, more plot to it, more depth to it. Because also I've been enjoying Bistro too. I love the character designs in it, and I'm actually surprised how many people I've seen on YouTube and Twitch playing it. So it's a little more popular than I thought it would be.
Judging from what you're saying, yeah.
I like the structure, but I feel like I'm feeling a bit of the repetition at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still fun. But I'm kind of getting to the point where like I'm trying to shortcut some of the chores I usually do.
Oh god, that's right, you are in here. Fuck me. Ugh.
998, 999, 990, oh yeah, a grand, sweet. He knows his stuff, that old merchant. He could see how much it was worth.
Drunk
I
Cockney
think
Brit.
that horse was a piece of cake. Easy dosh, Mitch, eh? Easy dosh. Hey. Hey? Who's that? Oh no! You ain't the owner of that horse, is ya?
I'm also the owner of this spear. Got something to tell me.
So, it was you! You're the scoundrel responsible for taking the princess.
Oh, what the hell? Get that monster away from me! What's it on about? What princess? I only knocked off a horse.
His voice is so
Who are you
funny.
calling a
Yeah, it
monster?
really is.
Give my Medea back right now, or suffer the consequences.
Hey, easy, take it easy, I swear. I didn't know it was no monster princess or nothing. Here, have it all. This is all the dough I got for it, I swear. Just don't hurt me.
What? You sold my daughter? That's it! Slay this worthless wastrel!
I mean, to be fair, I've not gone against his wishes yet, so I would have to obey him. I'm sorry, sir.
How's your horses, Grandad? Sorry.
Oh, shit.
All right, you. Let's hear it. Sell it down Beggar's Alley, did ya? To old Dodgy Dave, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Know him, do you?
Right then. Hand over the dough. If I find out you've been telling me bogies, you're brown bread. Do you hear?
Oh, look, I ain't been lying, mister. I swear. Here, 1,000 gold pieces. That's what he give me for it.
Yay, money.
No need to worry. The black market geezer he was talking about is a mate of mine. He'll give us back the horse princess if we give him back the dough. I mean money.
Then why are we dallying around here? We must go to this geezer's shop immediately.
There we go. Now I can finally get behind that damn counter. Back to the pub!
I know it's weird, but I kind of hope that little drunk British guy had at least something for himself.
Yeah! Too bad for right now, though. That 1,000 gold is just basically not mine yet until after the events are here. I'd so love that money back. Huh? You want to go around back? Got some business to do, eh? Be my guest. Now just open that middle part right there. Let me in and give me that.
Well, if it ain't old Yangus. Ain't seen your mush round here for a while. Got some knocked off gear you want to get rid of, have ya?
Nah, mate. Wash me hands of all that. I'm travelling round with the governor here now. But that's not why I'm here. That legless old rump Mitz was in here before selling you an horse and cart, wasn't he? It's just that we need them back. They belong to the gov here, see? Mitz only went and half-inched them. I gave him the squeeze, and he said he sold them to you. That's why we're here.
You had 'em pinched by Mitch. You? You must be going soft, Yangus, getting stitched up by someone like him. Yeah, he was here selling the horse and cards. I gave him a good price for 'em. So I did have 'em, but I don't know how to tell you this. I sold 'em already.
You what? Who to? We need them back, desperate like.
Well, I don't know how to tell you this either.
Oh,
I sold 'em to Red.
fuck, that's right. That's my next dungeon, too. God damn it.
You what? Red, the old artful dodger herself? You're having a giraffe and jump.
Sorry, Yangus, straight up. Look, it's out of my hands now. You'll have to sort it out yourself.
This looks interesting. American Showa story.
America's what story?
American Showa story.
And
It's like a combination of America and the Japanese Showa era.
Don't believe it. Now Red's mixed up in all this. It's the last thing I want to do right now. But we're gonna have to pay her a visit. She lives in a gaff southwest of town. Nice little pad it is. Slap bang wallop in the middle of a lake. Come on, Gov. If we want to help the horse princess, that's where we got her head. To the southwest.
If memory serves, I think I already got that on my Zoom location, too. No, it's not actually... Okay, it's not an actual place that I can actually zoom to. Got it. That means I got my 1,000 coins back. Yes, it does! Hallelujah. Well, I spent 1,000 on the casino, so that's enough for me for now. That shit takes time and actual money.
Wasn't there a TV show based on this a while ago?
For Dragon Quest itself?
No, I mean, like, when I was talking about American Showa American story, it looks like a combination of America with Japanese, like country. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, but I can't tell. Like, I remember there was, like, a TV show years ago where it was, like, the American West, but, like, as, like, samurais for some reason.
I think I know what you're talking about, but Lord knows I don't even remember it at this point. Because the only thing I'm getting out of it when you're saying American and story is the American horror stories of, like, Roanoke that used to air. Which were basically just slasher films in essence. Horror / slasher. Okay, so memory serves me. Her house is supposed to be. Yep, to the right. Okay. I'm doing it on the worst time of day, too. Pretty much in the middle of the night, so that mobs are gonna come out in spades.
Okay, this game is ultra violent. Jesus.
That depends on what game you're talking about.
Showa American story.
Okay.
So far, I'm seeing a red-headed woman wielding a giant drill sword, shotguns, and other weapons, just blowing people to bits.
Sounds like something I would hear from like Duke Nukem or Doom. Medicinal herb. Thank you.
Okay, this is so weird. It's like Mad Max meets Japanese and American influence plus zombie culture. This is so weird.
The fuck? You sure you read that right? What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, by the way, as a resolution sort of thing to at least give you closure on what I was talking about earlier with the whole Twitch problem of mine with the notifications. Yeah, apparently it was one of the extensions on my Firefox web browser. But the thing was, once I turned it off, I turned each one back on, refreshed the Twitch page for my stream manager, looked at the Twitch notification box, and after doing it several times and putting back on all of my extensions again, it works fine now regardless.
My God.
So apparently they just all needed to be, I guess, turned off and back on again in order to fix itself.
Yeesh. Oh, I finally figured out how to fix my drawing tablet problem for now.
Oh? At least a temporary solution.
Yeah. Turns out, if I go into the actual properties of the tablet itself, I can actually disable the buttons on the top of it. So now the Alt button isn't consistently sensitive like crazy.
Oh, that's good.
Now it's just turned off, thankfully.
Yay! Temporary, but hey, it works.
So that's one problem solved.
Yay!
I'll still probably have to replace it later on, but hey, at least I don't have the Alt button constantly on now.
I was gonna say, at this point, you're extending the life and helping your wallet at this point, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do mid-heal at this point. Now. Don't do it! Yay, I can still heal. Wait, Jessica, why are you in the third position? Why? I did not put you there.
This is one of the strangest game trailers I've ever seen in my life.
There we go, Jesus. Whew.
Wishlist on Steam, and you too can hit zombie heads with a golf club. That was weird. It's just fucking weird.
Why does a press... Why is it that when you said it like that, it reminds me of Dead Rising now?
It looks like somebody took Dead Rising and combined it with a Japanese strange thing of Suda 51.
Oh god. That's saying something. Jesus. Thank you for dying. Again.
Let's see. Parasite Mutant is coming out at some point. I still have to try the demo for that.
For which one?
Parasite Mutant.
Oh, right.
The Parasite Eve ripoff.
Yeah.
Let's see what else there is.
I don't know how to feel about it, but I do have some hopes, because at least for I've never played the original Parasite Eve game, so maybe that one could help me at least get attuned to what it's supposed to be.
I don't know if it will, but I would say if you can try to emulate it one day, it's a fun game to play.
I could see about it above anything.
It's a really interesting combination of RPG, action turn-based. It's kind of like the prerequisite before Final Fantasy VII Remake tried doing this.
Okay.
Except that when you press an action, you pause the game and you have to aim your gun at things. What's actually really interesting is that Parasite Eve originally was a contender to become Final Fantasy VII. It was Hironobu Sakaguchi's original vision for 7 was you would be a detective in a futuristic, like slightly like modern New York, and you would use like magic like ways to solve crimes or something like that.
Okay. Yeehaw!
But-
Level 18, Jessica.
But apparently it was too convoluted and too weird to try to pull off, so he saved that setting for when they got the rights to the Parasite Eve book to turn into a video game.
Ah, okay.
It's actually interesting how many different games there were which were contending to be Final Fantasy VII at the time. Because, let's see, Xenogears was a contender to be FF7, but they thought it was too sci-fi and too Evangelion to become a Final Fantasy. Let's see.
Jessica is now a head turner for the sex appeal. Yay, I got Fuddle!
Yeah. There were a couple of other ones that were up for being Final Fantasy VII, but I can't remember all of them. But I remember that they took like a while to figure out which was going to be the new Final Fantasy VII story.
Oh, okay.
Even the original FF7 story went through a bunch of drafts that they had to make right.
Makes sense.
So if I remember correctly, I think in the original draft, Sephiroth and Aerith were brother and sister at one point.
Ah, okay.
Barrett was going to die in one of the drafts.
I remember
And-
hearing about Barrett's death at one point.
Okay. And then, I think the only playable characters were just gonna be, Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, and Barrett throughout the whole game. That's before they figured everything else out, I guess. Let's see, what else is coming out?
Oh, crap. Hopefully they'll have another sale on it at some point. I have been so wanting to trying to get into the Fuga series.
Oh, I've got the first one.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a good game, but I still have to finish it.
Yeah, they were on sale, I think like a couple days ago or something, maybe last week at the very least, but...
Yeah, they were. They usually go on sale like once every other month.
I'll just wait the next time. Look, we finally got a horse, everybody. Nay. It's fettered at the ankle. Oh yeah, got her chained up. Isn't she a beauty? You won't find another coat like that within 100 miles of Bickham. She must have been brought up on some mighty fine grub. Red knows quality when she sees it. She only buys the best. Yeah, I remember being here. Okay. Now, I don't know if I can be able to do it at night still, or if I have to wait until morning. That's the issue. Okay, cool. I can do it now. Hallelujah.
I need to speak with Red. You're gonna have to let us through.
Yangus, you think Red's gonna want to see your ugly muss? Oh, get out of here. Up it.
Don't you boss me around, mate. I ain't going nowhere till I see Red, so shift, skivvy.
Skivvy? Who the hell do you think you are?
What's all the noise? I can hear your gabbing from in here.
Oh, sorry, boss. I got some geezer with no manners out here. He'll be gone in a mo.
It's Yangus, isn't it? Just let him in. I'll speak to him myself.
You heard the boss. Go on. Inside with you.
Sounded so defeated.
It's like, there goes my confidence for the day.
Yay, I'm finally inside this house. Do you have any breakable objects before I come speak to you? How's that for an opener for a first-time greeter? Hi, welcome on in. Yes, I'm just going to look for your pots real quick and break them to see if I can find anything. I'm sorry, you're going to do what? Hey, I got a mini battle. Nice. Can I go in? Of course I can. I'm gonna check inside your drawer. Hey, I got a hairband. Nice. I can make another pair of bunny ears.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lady, you need a railing there. That's dangerous.
I could just see her just being like, as soon as she's tired, I'm gonna go.
Now, why didn't I install a railing there? It's very dangerous.
She lived in Pick'em. She don't freaking care. Why am I reading a magazine about the family jewels? Hello? Appears to be a special edition about extremely large and rare specimens. Topping the list are the Argon Heart, the Venus's Tear, and the Cran Spinels. Pages are worn and falling out of the binding. Someone must have studied this magazine very thoroughly. Can't imagine who.
Don't often see your face round these parts anymore, Yangus. So, what brings you here?
It's like this, Red. You bought an horse from the black market drum in Pickham, right? Well, it belongs to this bloke I'm travelling with, see? Someone pinched it off him and then sold it on. That's how it came to be in the shop. I ain't gonna beat around the bush. I need it back. I'll pay whatever you want for it. Name your price.
Straight up as usual, eh, Yangus? I like that about you. But I'm not selling that horse. She's a quality mare. Toes the line and she's got a decent coat on her. You know how much I like quality. However much you're willing to pay, I am not parting with it.
What? Not for nothing? Look, it ain't for me. It's for me mate. I've got to get her back. I'll do anything you want.
Oh, interesting. Never thought I'd hear words like that coming out of your mouth. Must be a good mate, eh? All right then, here's what you're gonna do. I'm sure you haven't forgotten the cave just north of here, right? Just bring us the jewel that's hidden in there. You know, the Venus Tear.
What? Not that. You know I've been in that cave before and...
You just said you'd do anything I want. You gonna welch on that now, are ya? Just bring us the Venus Tear. Then I'll think about the horse.
What's interesting is that she actually joins your team in the DS version, apparently.
Yeah, I'm told there's like, I think like an extra partner, which is, I guess it's her according to you. And there's also like some extra areas and stuff like that that was put into the DS version.
Apparently you can get Mori on your team, too.
I'm sorry, you can get who, what now?
Mori, the monster tamer.
Oh, okay. Gotta go north. Gotta go through a boss. Oh god, the hipster! Oh dear god. Nope, nope. Nope.
Reminds me of the final boss from Dragon Quest VII.
Damn it. Thank you. Oh, please go away. If I remember correctly, some of his spells are a bit on the side.
That was such a weird final boss. A boss that looked like if David Bowie and Ursula had a child.
Oh, right, that one. Ugh. Okay, this way, yep.
Yeah, when it comes to Dragon Quest's villains, they're not very memorable for the most part, except for a couple, like the Dragon Lord because he's the first. Then you've got Zoma because he's the end of the line of 3. And then Dulamegus is still surprisingly a very interesting villain too. Because he's one of the more prominent villains that actually interacts with you throughout the story.
Yeah, but at the same time, they do him dirty in the sense of Final Fantasy IX.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They build up Dual Megas so much, but unfortunately, the way that 9 ended is basically the same way that they did it with Dragon Quest VIII. I would have loved to have just given an extra variant rather than just what we got out of it. Okay. Gonna be morning already. Change the time, game. Heal. I wish I had multi-heal. I'll make do. Yeah, that'll work.
Like the SpongeBob meme. I don't need it. I don't need it.
I definitely don't need it.
I need it.
Oh, right, I do have. Let's do that. Bang! And fire the weapon. Don't you dare! I hate you! You bitch! I'm gonna cry. Ow, stop throwing your ball at me. Balls! Bitch.
That's like I couldn't bang.
Yangus, at least give me something out of this. Grim Reaper! Okay, cool, that works. I always love how the hoods do the psycho.
It's funny how the Robin Hood actually gets a little bit of a character in 3-in-1 remake now.
They also did give him a special event in the Gacha game as well for Dragon Quest.
And they made a special one for Dragon Quest Builders 1 where it's the red Robin Hood is the protagonist from 1 turned to evil.
Nice. Ding dong, the witch is dead. The witch is dead. Let's see here. Make me heal again. At least it's not that bad. There we go. That works. You also got to make me explore this entire area as well, just to make sure I don't lose any chests. And I also got to search the back of the house too. Fuck! Alright, let's just get into the dungeon. Wait, this is going to hurt. At least I got the weapons for this.
Yeah, I hope you make it through okay.
There we go. Cutscene!
There's the chest. The Venus tear's supposed to be locked away in that. Must be a real gem.
See, you tell me that.
This ain't the first time I've had a bash at this place. I ain't never managed to get as far as the chest, mind. But I ain't doing the off without it this time. We're gonna get that Venus tear.
No, the ads. How could you? Crap! I think the mummy's a little bit more dangerous. So I'll take care of
This
this.
armor.
Fire! At least he's
I was watching a Blake Jennings earlier, and he was doing a video, what your Nintendo announcement says about you. And one of them was Xenoblade Genesis, and he goes, yeah, we are not looking forward to you having a parasocial life with your future waifu in this game.
Damn! Getting called out. Shit. Okay, cool.
I'll link you the thing real quick. It's one of those like really short ones.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, get rid of you guys. Gotta get rid of the frickin' slime. Thank you! Oh, hello, yes please. Level 20!
Nice.
Let's take a look at this one quick. Oh,
There it is.
yes.
It's in the voice channel.
Okay, dokie. Ooh, got sizzle. Nice. Alrighty. I am now a legendary lancer. What does that mean,
Nice.
people? Chances of landing a critical hit with a spear increase. Thank God.
A dragoon everyone always wanted to be in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't even play it, I know that meme.
J-Wolf, hey there. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see this real quick. And yes, I will bring it up for everybody, so.
Okie doke.
With that being said... Actually, because it's just on that, I should be able to bring it up properly by just doing this.
Yep.
Haha. I can bring it over real quick.
Hi, here's what your favorite announcement from the Nintendo Direct says about you. Well, it took an entire DLC, but it happened. You can finally drown that Charizard you didn't ask for.
Starting off real strong with that one. Jesus.
He hates Charizard.
God. I feel so offended. Anyway.
Or, you know what they say, you can't spell Deltarune Chapter 5 this month without DSM-5.
Wow. Jake, what the actual hell? Damn.
Have we not learned from the plethora of Zelda character design reveals before that people were pissed about? Just let them cook.
I mean, to be fair, the Link design that they showed just felt so porcelain style to me.
Yeah, it's... Blake's a bit of a defender when it comes to Nintendo, but yeah, I do have to agree. Some designs you just have to criticize.
I'm sorry, but with how they showed at least this one, it looks like I'm watching a porcelain doll.
It's gonna be good. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, said Translate. Listen, at least you're trying to be less uncoordinated, okay? That's a lot more than your friends can say for themselves. For any non-DMC fans, just know this is like if the cast of Heated Rivalry announced they were going on tour to recreate the show scene for scene on a live stage. Happy Pride Month, said
God.
Super...
God damn. Jesus.
I haven't even seen Heated Rivalry, and I know about how much stuff there is in there.
Damn.
Translate. Listen, I'm excited too, but I am equally terrified at the army of salivating men waiting for their new parasocial waifus to make their entire personality. I'm happy for you, it's gonna be great, but given how lighthearted this direct was, it did feel like you're the friend that brought hard drugs to the potluck.
Fuck. It's not wrong with that one.
I mean, it's so out of place when you think about it. It's like when they announced Bayonetta 2 for the Switch for the Wii for the first time.
It's not wrong when you put it to that degree. Shit.
It's like when you put that kind of an adult game on the Nintendo console, it throws you for a loop.
It really does. It makes you question it. Like, I'm sorry, did I get whiplash? What did I just see?
Yeah, we're all still pretty sure that Duskblood is supposed to be like the unofficial sequel to Bloodborne because Sony won't release any more of it for some reason. Yeah, that's one thing I've always been curious about for years. Why doesn't Sony try to make more profit off of Bloodborne? They've heard the people cry for it for years.
Probably because they're more focused on the actual money grabbers that they have currently right now.
It just doesn't make sense, though. It's like, it's easy money. Just port Bloodborne to PC or PS5, and you'll have an evergreen game forever after that.
I'm not saying you're wrong. Don't misjudge what I'm saying. It's just the fact that I'm pretty sure they're just more focused on what they're actually getting right now, rather than just actually like putting into a little bit of effort towards other things. Basically Pokemon all over again. They'd rather just ship you the same crap with less detail rather than just actually put money into it to make it better. Also, J Wolf, is that Shenpai emote? Love Shenpai.
Yeah, that's her male counterpart.
Yeah.
What's his name? V something?
I can't remember. It's been a while since I've been to Shenpai, to be fair.
It's like Voss or something. I can't remember his name.
Crackle.
Something Boxer. That's the one.
Oh, okay.
That's her male counterpart, Boxer.
Yep. J Wolf even said it too in the chat. Boxer, you were right.
Yeah, I remember there was an ER at the end, but I just couldn't remember what.
I love Shenpai's laugh. God damn it.
I love her videos. I think one of my favorites when I first started watching her was the Alien Isolation one where she only played like the first third of the game and quit. And another one was where she and Milky Squid were playing Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. It was like an edited summary of the entire game, and the whole time I'm just like, why did they okay this? And Milky, poor Milky, he's a super fan of Final Fantasy 1. And the fact that there's so much crap that wasn't needed in this is just so fucking hilarious. Like by the end of it, he's like, Ultima doesn't exist in this game. Ultima doesn't exist in Final Fantasy 1. Ultima doesn't exist in Final Fantasy 1.
I think my favorite video that I've seen with Shenpai in was when it was a collab with Butterbuns, and that was when they were doing Dead by Daylight.
I don't think I've seen that one. The last thing I saw them do a collab on was, I think it was a review of Persona 5 originally. It was kind of funny. Super Butterbun goes, "Who are you?" She goes, I'm the one people think is you, but German."
Nice.
That was so funny because they were just playing off the idea that people say that they sound alike.
Oh, that's true. Come on, one of y'all died already. Jesus. Ah, thank you.
Yeah, you know who I actually miss? I kind of miss Mr. Klemps doing some of his videos that he used to do. I mean, he's in a much better place now, thankfully, with his mentality. But he mostly streams these days. But I miss him doing his regular edited review video content.
Oh yeah. It's been a while since I've seen or heard anything about that style of content from him.
Well, technically, he goes by Zeke RPG on Twitch now, It's his new Twitch Sona,
Oh, okay.
where he's like a rat.
Gotcha.
I think the last big video he did was Stranger Than Paradise review. Or Strangers of Paradise review. That was pretty fun how he put the Mask Samba song in there. He's like, oh, look at the time. It's thrash o'clock.
Alrighty, Angus, what can I get for you? Level 20.
And I think he goes, and then they look at the clock and go, oh, look at the fucking time. He starts like beating the shit out of things on screen as that character.
Damn.
Jack Garland. And I hate how they turned Garland into what looks like the equivalent of a trucker from another universe. I hate it so much. Whenever Nomura gets his hands on things, it's like he makes bad fan fiction.
He does.
It's like great character designer, but just keep him away from the story or directing. As long as it's Kingdom Hearts, I don't care, but don't let him direct anything else.
You. More gold. What am I up to? Close to 2,000. Okay, that's pretty good. And I don't have the map right now, which means this just makes it purple. 3 doors. Actually, I have my 4-sided die. You know what? Door number 2. Got it. And it is locked. What appears to be a door is actually just a painting on it. Door number 1. Yay! Paradise! Excuse me, chat. I'm going to be here for a good solid minute. God damn it! Ooh, goodie bags.
Interrupting my rage pot destruction time.
This just gives me a reason to try and steal from them. I can't wait for the upgraded ability. Ugh. I don't know how horrible defense is lowered over our bags of jewels. And damn. Steal. Smack. Oh, I was hoping to get one more out of it. Oh well. At least they give decent amount of coins every time I beat them, though. Seed of Magic.
Nice.
Money. Ooh, more red mold. Mini medal. And antidotal herb. Thank you, Thief's Key. And another mini medal. Yay! I swear to God, if that last one is a painted on thing. Okay, cool. Well, one of y'all is a mimic. Even on the right. Hey! I got the kitty shield. Meow. Yay. I have my shield, chat. Everything is right with the world. And you're the mimic. Shocker! Multi-thrust, steel sickle, smoochy time, and Sandman's arrow. Ah! Can't believe that worked. Okay, cool. Yeah. Of course you don't give me anything. Yay! I just got what I wanted out of that. Now 2 other directions I gotta deal with. Hey, another goodie bag. Ooh, come here. There we go. 100 coins. If I also remember correctly, there's supposed to be a spot in this dungeon and at some point where there's actually a fountain that restores my HP and MP, and I can use it endlessly and just use this place as a grind fest. Ew. Bang! Damn it, the soldier. I hate you. Damn it. I'm dancing uncontrollably. Don't you dare. Yes, thank you. Damn it. Yep, you can go away. Don't do it. Yangus, you piece of crap. Ugh. Stop dancing and steal. Sure. Okay, good. I forgot how freaking Angelo dances. Oh god. It's gonna be weird when that happens. Nope, no stealing off of that one. Come on. Nope. 3. Steal. Angelo, my good sir, can you actually get skill points now? No, you got whack. And 4 more skill points. Okay.
Excuse me.
That can work. Warlock, I get Fizzle! I fell in that hole. Gimme.
Because you got some treasure trove.
Yay, at least I got the freaking map of this place now. Okay, finally. Now the freaking problem. God damn. Okay, heal. And heal. Okay. Ow. 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 Damn it. Magic barrier reduces the effectiveness of foes' offensive spells. And that reflects. Okay. And that. Dazzle. Aha.
Nice.
Oh, made them both hallucinate. Yeah. Sizzle. Ah. Aha. Damn it.
Hello? That's not the way I was knocking.
You good?
Yeah, I just thought somebody was knocking is all.
Oh, okay.
My headphones are on, so...
I mean, that's what kind of happened earlier with me. I thought I heard something fall, checked around the place, didn't see anything.
Mm.
It was either coming from upstairs, outside, or, like, nearby or something. Dude, new. Or at least they're dead.
Some people were letting off fireworks earlier, so maybe I heard that.
Oh, that's been happening around here as well.
Can't stand it. I used to like fireworks, but then a bunch of people around here fire them off like crazy. It draws my dogs and cats wild.
See, I wouldn't mind it myself, to be fair, as well. I just wish they did it more close to the actual, like, celebration date for it, not actually, like, a whole month in advance.
I wish they would go to a designated area that could be allowed to do it. Because doing it as a residential district is still dangerous.
Maybe? To be fair, I did not check that one spot, but I didn't think it was that spot. Because I thought I fixed that. Whatever. Not my problem right now. Doot. Go in the kiss. Salmon hero. Schmooch. That's gonna burn. Ow. Wake me up. Damn it. I love how expressive the chest's eyes are. Ooh, got an iron nail out of that. Nice. That could be helpful with alchemy. Oh, okay, so that's what that was. Okay, cool. Okay, so... Fizzle! Yeah.
Sounds like a thunderstorm's coming. Either that or it was a train connecting.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to evac at this point.
Oh, excuse me. Recently I was going through some of my recommendations on Steam, and there was this one game I thought was pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, let me open my Steam account to see what it was.
Yeah,
Put it on my wish list for later.
Good God, Resident Evil 3 is now 80% off. Jesus.
Original or a remake?
The remake.
Ah, I can see why. Technically, I do have it, but I haven't really played through it yet. I kind of got it as like the duo pack for Resident Evil 2.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, it was not very well received by a lot of people.
I mean, at the very least, according to Steam, apparently it's still sitting on a very positive.
Yeah, it's sitting on a positive, but when you compare it to the original, it's kind of... They really took a lot away from it.
Hey, Sharktastic Papa!
I gotta get rid of that on my list. Got that from my PS5.
I do hope you're doing well for yourself. Better than me right now in this current battle. Finally, one of them's down!
Oh yeah, I do want Dokapon Kingdom one day for my channel. That'd be funny.
I've heard that game is nothing but rock, paper, scissors in essence.
It's a storyboard game for like RPG comedy. Like one of the things you can do if you fight your friends on it, you can like shave their head or give them like funny faces.
Nice.
The problem is that it takes up a long time to actually beat the game, depending on how long you make it for.
Everyone hates everything. I had someone tell me they hated Kirby games. I told them I hated their existence. I mean, hey, valid.
Ah, here it is. Terra Memoria. Maybe watch the trailer for this, because it looks interesting. Let's see.
Boom! I mean, even I like at least a specific game out of it when it comes to the Kirby games, and that was from the SNES with, I think it was Kirby All-Stars.
I didn't know this was on PlayStation 5. Huh.
What was it?
2 years ago.
Can you guys die faster, please? He's done. He's only doing one, so that's fine. It's like saying, I hate all Mario games. Correction, you like Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, at least one Paper Mario game. Oh, thank Christ, this is almost over. My MP is hurting. Yeah, Jessica went down a bit ago. Oh, finally. I'm gonna get rid of the last lost soul, and I should be good. Yeah, there we go. Finally. Pretty much 400 EXP, goddamn. Holy water. And an iron shield. Nice. Okay, so... I wish I had a spell that could revive instead, but that's not the case right now. Okay, so... Yep. There we go. Alrighty. Kind of figured that was the case. No, I don't have enough. Wait. Of course you have it. Oh. Well, that just hurts on so many levels. I can't evac. That is so much better for me. And of course. Okay, cool. Ow. 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 How's my health right now? It's not horrible. I just need to get out of here. Can you stop with this lineup of 6? Damn! It's not even night anymore. Or if it is, I can't tell, since I'm in a dungeon. Okay, this I'm fine with. At least it's just 10. Ow, that damage though. Yeah, it really wants me dead. Oh wait. Ow. Yeah, you're one hit away. Fire! Yes. Okay, let me think. Yeah, I gotta go back this way. Okay, the other side just had a room to it. Okay, that's fine. Fucking knock it off. And I hate fleeing from battles too. Freedom or possible chest? Risk it. Okay, that's not horrible. Okay. One down. Oh, okay. Sure.
Surprised the furry community didn't pick up on this game.
Who?
Terra Memoria.
Oh, that's right, the one you said earlier.
It's an RPG community building sim.
Hmm.
I have to check to see if this is on PS5 later.
Oh, for some
It said PS5 and PC.
Interesting. No Xbox, I assume.
Not sure.
Did find this out. Just randomly looked into the news at least, just to see if there was anything. Hacker group called Shadow Bits, whatever they want to call themselves, issued a $2 million ransom to Nintendo after the group claimed that it had breached and stolen approximately 859 megabytes of survey data, including names, email addresses, and bank statements. Days after the hacking ransom was issued, Nintendo has responded to the claims and stated that no personal consumer data was accessed. Despite the fact that Nintendo... go ahead.
Oh, no consumer data, but definitely data that's interesting.
Yeah.
This is like the second time this has happened, hasn't it?
Yeah, honestly. The claimed dataset includes employee names, email addresses, surveys, analytic reports, bank statement PDFs, W-9 forms, workplace feedback, and etc.
Jesus, they're going after the employees themselves.
Let's see here. Okay, here's the full list. So, besides full name, first, last, email of employees, analytics, surveys, all reports exported, all bank statements of payment PDF and W-9 forms with employee IDs, all cheers exported, all wins dashboard and wall of wins exported, all progress plans exported, reports between 2016 to up-to-date 2026, analytics of employees contain conversations and personal feelings about work and more, content library of personal questions and engagement analytics, and Tiny Pulse and Nintendo top employees of Nintendo based on engagement.
So they went for all the corporate data.
Apparently so.
And how much are they asking for?
$2 million.
I'd say that's pretty cheap for corporate data, especially considering all of the W-9 forms that they have, apparently.
Yeah, seriously. Let's see here.
I mean, are they gonna release it to the public or something, or what's the end goal there?
Let's see here. User's account was allegedly compromised. Hacking group stated it had stolen nearly 1 gigabyte of data. Then demanded Nintendo pay a $2 million ransom by June 15th to avoid a data leak. However, Nintendo of America responded to the hack and stated that it was working with Tiny Pulse to address the breach. Though the company acknowledged the situation, Nintendo stated that its systems were not compromised by Shadow Bytes. Noah said that no personal consumer or financial data was accessed. Okay, so yeah, they're basically just saying either give me the money or we're going to leak the info.
I wonder what kind of info they got for that kind of leak.
Yeah.
I mean, if they have access to, like, personal computers and data between employees and everything, I think the only thing that they can do probably is, like, either leak some sort of a mismanagement law human resources thing, or leak data of, like, upcoming games or something.
I'm unsure, honestly.
Imagine the statement was public. Why would you go public with this? It's not like Nintendo's gonna be pressured into doing this. Unless they're gonna reveal some sort of like a bribery scam or something.
Maybe, but that's just pretty much open to interpretation.
And Jessica's still in the box.
Yeah, she is. I'm trying to get out of here at this point, since unfortunately the door did not lead to anywhere. And plus, I do need to freaking heal as well, so an inn might not be bad as well. Swordsman's Labyrinth, thank God. Okay, this is a place of interest. I'm going to Fairbury. Get me out!
Yay! Now you can zoom here.
Thank God. I was going to evac, but unfortunately I only had 1 MP, and evac costs 2.
God.
And Jessica is the only other person that can use evac, and she's dead right now. So it hurt emotionally for me. You wanted to see the Betty bounce.
I do.
Okay, first up, let's get Jessica back up.
Excuse me.
Ooh, lovely. Okay. And yes, I will save after this as well, simply because I have not done that in a little bit. Yay, bring her back for me.
Power of Christ compels you.
Do that to me, and I swear to God, I will burn as I start getting back up.
Then he smacks her awake.
I'm awake! What happened? The priest hits you with his holy hand again.
I slapped you alive with the love of Jesus. I always find it funny for like the longest time, people would be like, Jesus, heal this person. Then he just slaps the crap out of them.
I feel like they did a bit at one point with one of the shows, like maybe Robot Chicken or something. Because I remember at one point, there was like a bit where someone was actually going around healing people using the power of the Lord of Christ, and then would just like either grab their head and shake it several times, and then just say, "You can now stand, now stand." They get off their wheelchair, and it's like, it's a miracle. But as soon as they try to walk, they just fall back down.
So you can stand, not walk.
You're ruining my cred here, man. Stop it. Holy crap. Are you kidding me?
What?
A sealed copy of 1985's Super Mario Bros. Has broken the world record for the most expensive video game ever sold at auction, fetching a staggering $3 million.
God.
This particular copy of Super Mario Bros. Caught the attention of collectors for several reasons, most notably its high-graded professional sports authenticator certification, which essentially makes it the finest known example among its variants.
Yeah, the whole sports verification thing, they're trying to make that more of a thing now.
I've been noticing with all the crap I've been seeing at like I think at like some retailer shops, like they've been doing that more and more.
Yeah, it costs a little bit to do it to get it graded, and then it's like an authenticator basically, so that you can try to sell it for more money or something.
Yeah. But just to me personally, it just seems like a way of just like, yeah, it's sealed and everything, but as a gamer and not a collector, I am going to crack that bitch open and play it. So, like,
And
I'm
the
sorry,
collector-
you're telling this to the wrong person.
And the collector goes, "Why would you play with it?"
Because it's a game and I want entertainment. Now shut it.
It's like that episode of the Powerpuff Girls, The Collector.
Oh God. The
Where
one
all the
time
kid-
their super strength becomes meaningless when they're packaged in them.
Oh god, it's so funny where all the kids start ripping open all of the packaged content he's collecting and it hurts him more than actually getting beat up.
Oh, it was beautiful at the very least seeing that though.
It's funny.
Just makes me think of an absolute torture device to collectors if they piss me off. It's like, don't tempt me. I'll rip this seal off to this Yu-Gi-Oh card. Try me. No, please. It's in mint condition.
There was that episode of The Simpsons Halloween special where Bart and Lisa get superpowers, and at the end it's like Xena, the actress Lucy Lawless, versus comic book guys, the Collector.
Oh, God.
And at the end of the episode, he goes, "Behold, I have the only laser gun in existence. It was only used once to fire at William Shatner to stop him from making a second album."
Oh.
And then Lucy Lawless goes, "You took it out of the original packaging." And he's like, "No, what have I done?" And then he falls into that vat of like cement or something. He's like, "Must pose in coolest death pose ever."
I think I remember a little bit about that because I do remember the gun and the quote being said. I just never saw the after effect of it.
And then at the end of the episode, Lucy Lawless flies away with the kid, and she goes, "Wait a second, Xena can't fly." She's like, "I'm not Xena, I'm Lucy Lawless." I just love that little thing, that the meme that she started where she goes, "Every time you see an inconsistency in the show, it's actually a wizard doing it."
Okay. Went an hour over my time, but I feel like this is a good stopping point at this point. I am probably going to use that freaking dungeon to get a bit of money and actually do some more alchemy off stream.
And you can finish it next time.
Yep. But at the very least, y'all will know that at least for this coming Thursday, Decus is giving a hint. Alrighty, let's see who I can raid first and foremost. Ooh.
And if you want to make time tomorrow or sometime, I can give you some tips on where to go for extra stuff without breaking the story.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I sort of remember to a degree on what the story still is, to be fair. Even though it has been quite a while since I last played it.
You received the heartbreak of last week.
It hurt. It hurt so much. I'm not fully over it either. A week was just not enough. Alrighty, let's see here. Oh, God. Shenpai. Wait, what? Oh, that is just wrong on so many levels.
What?
You know that Shenpai does 14 content with Final Fantasy, right? The online one?
Yeah.
Apparently, while Shenpai is raiding right now, the new raid that came out deals with the Jester from 6. And it's like
Kefka.
Yes. And it's a whole new thing. Shenpai is doing the raid, and that's not the issue. Shenpai has now made a new PNG tuber cosplaying as Kefka. That is hilarious.
Yeah, Kefka is a memorable villain.
He really is. And plus, I did actually see the full thing about the fight with 14. Holy crap, they went balls to the walls with that fight now.
Well, he is one of the most memorable villains besides Sephiroth.
Yeah.
They had to do him justice.
No, Butterbuns is streaming.
She's doing a just chatting for most of the night.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Okay. Now, why'd you do that to me? Eh, alright.
A lot of people playing Dead by Daylight tonight.
At least
And
those
Final
I
Fantasy
follow,
14.
a good bit of them are also playing 14 right now as well. Oh yeah, Ray the Yeen is doing Dead by Daylight. Oh, even Prey Purge. Huh. I haven't rated Prey Purge at all. You know what? Why not?
I haven't seen him for a while either.
Yeah, it's been a while for me as well, so why not? Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and raid over to Prey Purge. And they are playing Dead by Daylight, so if you're into that, you're more than welcome to give them the support. Just at least make sure to follow them, that way it helps everybody out. And like I said, at least when it concerns with this week, I did post out all on social media and in the Discord server what the new schedule is, at least posted for now. That will get changed for Tuesdays at least, simply because Terraria is done, so we're going to need a new game to replace it. I will get in touch with Ron, and if nothing comes of it, then I'll try to come up with something myself, and I'll ask other people, seeing if they have time, if they want to do anything with me as well. But thank you so much, Decus, for joining me on this stream. Always lovely to have you here with me.
Happy to be here.
Of course. And thank you, Ron, one more time for actually getting me into Terraria. Well, it was a joy and a bullet hell festival. So please enjoy the rest of your night, everyone. I will see you all Thursday above anything. Be round, be fat, be happy.